up, chat? How you guys doing? Hopefully you didn't gamble calls on Micron like everyone else in the stream yesterday. Isn't Micron supposed to be going to $200? That's what a bunch of people in my stream yesterday told me. It's going to 220, 240. You know, maybe long term it could happen, but ain't it funny? Ain't it funny? What's up, Survive and Thrive? How you doing, bro? Man, you were active yesterday, bro. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, like, communicating with new people in the stream. I noticed there wasn't really anyone else doing that, so I appreciate you putting in that effort. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Let's see. Cintas Corporation? That's probably energy, I would assume. CTAS. 80 billion market cap. Didn't they have earnings in the morning? Yeah. How come it didn't move? It's kind of weird. What is this? Specialty business service? Corporate identity uniforms and related business services. Never heard of this. CTOS? What's up, Moose? How you doing, Moose? Oh, they don't have the newest. The SEC filings are always slow, man. They're always slow. Whatever. Uranium Corp. Whoops. What is that? UEC. What's up, Muma? Oh, see, these guys got theirs up. How come? I guess it just depends on the company. They lost 87 million though. 1.1 billion in asset. Well, somehow they grew their assets though. Doesn't look like they have any debt. I don't know how they managed that. They upgraded their mineral. They have more mineral rights, more property plants. So they bought a bunch of property. Maybe that's why their net income's down. That could make sense, I guess. What is this again? UEC? $14. Damn, that thing's up 100% on the year. It's got to be energy, yeah. Uranium, yep. Wait, is this a new IPO? No, okay, it was just tripping out. I was like, what? Damn, this thing is done. Holy shit, dude. This is up like 300% since April. Wow. Do I have that in the spreadsheet? Have I ever looked that up? Potentially. Yeah, I've looked that up before. What did I say about it? Damn, I looked that up in April too. Oh, feels bad, bro. I looked that up in April too. It's fucking up 300% since then. Good lord. Good lord. Watch might be bad though, is what I said. Was I? Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. See, that's a good. I mean, I don't know what the balance or the 1.1 billion. What's it at now? Oh, it's at 6.4 billion. Yeah, okay. I see why I thought it was bad. But that goes to show, like, even a not that great company can do well. Energy tends to be pretty volatile in general, though. Thor, THO. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. 5 billion? Wow. Everything is just crushing. Like, April was such a good time to buy, like, literally anything. Crazy. THO. Oh, they're consistently doing well. I wouldn't say 7 billion assets. I wouldn't say it's like undervalued or anything. I mean, it's definitely not undervalued, but I probably never looked that one up. What is it? THO? Is that what I said? Yeah. I've never looked that one up before. I actually know what that is in real life, so it looks okay. I mean, if you ever get a April type thing, a lot of things could be worth looking into. And you got a lot of nothing really interesting after hours that we could stream about. Tomorrow you have Costco, so that could be good to stream about. But I don't know any of these companies. I mean, I know KB Homes and HB Fuller. Like, I know these companies, but I don't think, like, they're popular. You know, Micron's pretty popular. I feel like that was an easy thing to stream about. What's up, Bob? I'm just looking at stocks that have earnings today, bro. I'm not looking at anything else. I don't really look at stocks people bring in the chat because I don't know. I just don't do it. I just don't look at what people, unless you have like a good reason why I should look it up, you know, maybe it'll be a little different, but I'm not just going to look up some random stock someone puts in the chat. Let's see, KBH. Residential construction, huh? What's up, EDEIYs? I mean, that's a fair warning, DIY. A fair warning. What's up, Hugh G? How are the Micron people? Probably not doing great. It's going down, actually, but it's not down that much. You know, anyone who bought, like, any options or anything in the morning, you know, they're probably doing okay, but anyone who YOLO'd on earnings, I would imagine they're not winning. Well, I mean, maybe. Debatable. They're not winning that much, that's for sure. What's up, Matt Romano? Go to GameStop Friday morning, you get 2 booster box, a pro member, easy 400 flip. Yeah, I'm good. What booster boxes, though? Call your broker for any action you need to take prior to October 3rd for warrants to be delivered. Mega. Ah, nice. Yeah, I don't have any desire to buy Pokemon, really. Why would drip matter? I don't think drip matters. Stock lending, of course, but why would drip matter? Yeah, we're looking at KBH here. Drip does not matter, but just be on the safe side. That's fair. I don't think drip would matter though, because you're not getting paid a dividend. You know, you're getting a completely different stock ticker in the form of a dividend. It's not like, yeah, I don't think drip would matter, but stock lending for sure. You want to make sure that's off. I actually canceled all my margins because I read somewhere that if you have margin, you have no choice whether they lend out your stock or not. So potentially you might want to take off margin on your account, but I don't know. That I did it. They haven't put the filing on yet. Oh wait, this is after hours. They're not gonna they're not gonna have the filing. Duh. HB Fuller, isn't this just all? Oh, this is materials, specialty chemicals. Both of those look interesting. Obviously, I would never trade earnings, but both of those look compelling. Stitch Fix, 700 million. Sells a range of apparel, shoes. What the heck? Well, that doesn't look good. I mean, you're at all-time highs basically for the year, but that 5-year looks terrible. Plan going forward is wake up, get my vibration frequency as high as I can, then go about the day. You'd be surprised how it can make things happen. Yeah, for sure. Get some exercise. You'll be feeling good. You'll be feeling good. GameStop should bring them to Cordell. Let's see. I just found out my mom might still have my old Pokemon binder of holos from 2000 time frame. Excited to see what I got. Nice. That's dope. Called Robinhood last week. They told me I need to look out for an email regarding warrant dividends and any necessary steps I need to complete for October 3rd. So far, no emails. You shouldn't have to do anything. As long as you have the shares in your account, you should be good to go. I don't think you have to do anything. You about to find 50K. Depends how the condition of the cards are. But some of those, even as like 5s, 6s, are worth like $100. I would just, I don't know. You're going to be doing a lot of research if you want to grade any of those. That's for sure. Why have money in Robinhood? I feel like Robinhood's changed a lot since then. Personally, I don't use it, but Robinhood has changed quite a bit. Am I turning off ads? I can turn off ads. For now. Let's see. You got mortgage rates that came in, still going down. Where to? Oh, only 30 years, no 15s. Mortgage apps are down. Wow. Mortgage applications are down a lot. It's probably because it's all refinance, huh? Yeah, bro, refinance is through the roof, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy that there's like no mortgage applications, but refis are at an all-time high, basically. Like, holy shit. Well, not an all-time high, but pretty much since 2022, like, you haven't seen refis like that in such a long time. That's crazy, bro. Just goes to show people are desperate for money. It seems like people are really desperate. That's interesting. Also, probably repairs, whatever it may be. Anyone who bought a house within the past like year or so probably has a really high interest, so they're probably trying to get lower. Like, there's a lot of factors, but it's just weird that mortgage apps are so low. I mean, I guess, last week they were pretty high, but it's just very interesting to see refis that high. It's not very often economic stuff catches my interest, and that's an interesting one for sure. That is an interesting one. New home sales are clapped. I know, new home sales are actually up. Wow. Okay. So maybe you'll get more application data as time goes on. Because new home sales are up a lot, actually. It's weird. I think new home sales like is lagging data though. Like that's all the way back in August. So I don't think that's, mortgage apps and refis, that's updated like every week. So you might see new home sales like down extremely low once you get to the September months. So yeah, that's interesting. It's pretty rare. Crypto's back up a little bit. Tesla's up on the day. Looks like Tesla's the only thing up as far as some of your main stocks. They don't have all of them on that list though. All the indexes are flat. Energy's up. Dude, energy is going nuts lately. I mean, obviously, like the oil as a whole, like that's a tough play. It doesn't move much, but some of like the smaller energy plays are crazy. Yeah, energy's up 2% again today. I'm pretty sure it was up 2% yesterday too. People pulling out equity to renovate instead of moving, but yeah, probably under a lot of strain too. House prices still high. It's more renters environment. I don't agree with that. Rates being as high as they are, this is probably the cheapest you've ever seen houses in the past like 4 years. So right now would actually be the best time to buy if you actually had money. If you're getting a mortgage, that's a little tough, but if you want a good deal on some real estate, the best time to buy is when interest rates are high. Like, as interest rates get lower, the houses are just going to get more and more expensive. So it's I don't really agree with that. I don't really agree with that. When interest rates go down, people buy houses. Yep, prices go up. Interest rates go down, prices go up. Too many houses on sale around where I live, but they've been on the market for too long without selling. Well, they're probably also overcharging or potentially overcharging. And, like I said, as interest rates go down, it's, it's very unlikely that people have the money to just go buy a house. So as interest rates come down, even though the prices get higher, people's monthly payments would be lower. So, well, sort of. But yeah. So you're going to see a lot more sales happening as interest rates go lower. What are the new homes selling at the sales price or declining? Why sales are going up? What are the selling of I don't know what you mean by that. What are you offering up to anyone here other than your opinion? What are you offering? Why do you care what I'm doing? There's people in the stream here for me, so there must be a reason people are here. What are you gonna offer to the stream? I think that's a better question. Doesn't matter what I do. Anyone who's listened to me is already crushing, so it doesn't really matter what I do. What are you gonna offer? ARVN? Never heard of it. Oh, finally a whale. They sold 10,000 shares. Texas Permanent School Fund. They still have 200,000 shares. I don't think them selling 10,000 shares really matters. But finally an update on whale wisdom. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks. Crazy. Crypto chillin'. Got any GameStop articles? No. I think we've read Macro Girls before. I think we read this one too. I just don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember. We read this one yesterday, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna read the recent, like, news ones, though. I'll read the J thesis when we run out of new... God damn it. When we run out of new ones to read. So at least there's a article to read, I guess. Not new, you know, it's like 2 weeks old, but I haven't read it before. New home sales soar 20% in August to a 3-year high. Hey, I didn't even need CNBC. Crazy. I didn't even need CNBC. I already knew. Some people get their news from CNBC. You know, some people get their news from actual economic websites. Just depends. Depends what you want to ingest, I guess. Hey, have a good one, Survive and Thrive. Thank you for, you know, like I said, thank you for being so interactive yesterday with all the people in here. I wish everyone in the stream would have done that, you know. It would have been cool if you guys would have tried to interact with other people. There was a lot of interesting takes yesterday. And isn't it funny how mine tends to be correct most of the time? Damn, this thing is still getting clapped. Oh man, it's whatever. But yeah, if we ever have a bunch of people in the stream like that, take a note from Survive and Thrive and try to interact with people. Even though I don't see any of the names that were here yesterday, I think it's still good to try to interact with the new people that come in here if they're like willing to. You know, most people just come in here and talk shit like Crazy Chris. You know, they just come talk shit, think they're smart, and then we never see them again. But if there's people who actually like are willing to interact, go for it, you know, try. You're right, the interest rate and the house price correlation, they listed their house over market value. Yeah, and they're probably not willing to lower the price. Like I bet they've gotten a bunch of offers, but it's like $100K lower than what they want, you know. Unrealistic price expectations. I don't think it's unrealistic. I just don't think the economic environment works, because, you know, if nobody can get a mortgage, how are they going to buy your overpriced house? And an investor's not going to buy your overpriced house. An investor's looking for a deal. So I don't know if it's unrealistic. I just don't think it's the right timing to be selling. Like, bro, my fucking uncle and aunt are going through a divorce, and they have like 800K house minimum. It's probably more like $1 million, 1.2. They fucking sold it for $600,000, or like less, like 560 or some shit like that. Like, pfft, you're not selling your shit unless you're giving the investor a fire deal. Like, if they were trying to sell that for $1 million, it would still be sitting there, even though it's worth $1 million. And this, you know, you wait a year from now, you'll be able to sell your house. Most likely. I saw PSA is starting to grade physical games. They took over WATA, which I guess was the company doing it prior. I don't know what WATA is. I did see that, though. They're also increasing their prices. Couldn't really hop on yesterday. Been on the road for work. Got to check out Niagara Falls. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Let's see. Lithium Americas soars 100% as Trump administration seeks equity stake in Canadian miner. Dallas ICE shooting, 4 shot, 2 dead, including gunman. What's this? At least 2 people are dead after a gunman opened fire at an ICE field office in Dallas on Wednesday morning. Gunman died from self-inflicted shot. There were conflicting reports about the numbers of victims from the shooting, which Dallas police responded to around 6:40 a.m. Police said 2 people were transported to a hospital with gunshot wounds after the attack. 1 victim died on scene. Suspects deceased. Preliminary investigation determined that the suspect opened fire at a government building from an adjacent building. An ICE spokesperson told NBC News that the gunman shot 3 people, killing 2. Spokesperson said the 3 victims are ICE detainees. Deputy ICE Director Madison Sheehan, as of now, we know that none of our officers have been injured. Wait, is that the chick who they make fun of on South Park? Is that who that is? No, that's not her. I don't think that's her. No, that's not her. There's no way that's her. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin told Fox, "We know that there are 3 fatalities, potentially detainees, not ICE law enforcement at this time." Acting ICE Director, primarily information suggests the shooter was a possible sniper. Just sad time that we have to worry about violence against law enforcement. While we don't know motive yet, we know that our ICE law enforcement is facing unprecedented violence against them. It must stop. Please pray for the victims and their families. Noam intentionally said the shooting took place at the ICE detention facility, but she soon edited her post to clarify that it occurred at a field office. Instagram has 3 billion monthly active users. That's crazy. Seasonal retail hiring to fall lowest level since 2009, signaling trouble for holidays. Trump's tennis invite from Rolex echoes Apple Nvidia playbook currying favor. Ford offers special financing to riskier F-150 buyers with lower credit scores. What? Doesn't seem like a good idea. NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell says league could renegotiate media deals as soon as 2026. Jimmy Kimmel returns. Sam Altman on OpenAI has $850 billion in planned build-outs. People are worried. I totally get it. AI can now pass the hardest level of the CFA exam in a matter of minutes. Trump's H-1B visa changes could kneecap startups, drive talent elsewhere. Okay. Wow, the market's down. What a stupid headline. Federal Reserve rate cut fails to lift Bitcoin price past 118. What does the Federal Reserve cutting rates have to do with the Bitcoin price? Please enlighten me. Also, you know, it's been what, a week since they cut rates. You're you're talking about short-term price action based off of a macroeconomic event. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Black Ops 7 will get new zombie maps with every seasonal update. Did Black Ops come out? Oh no, it doesn't come out. Or beta's out, I think. World's fastest woman breaks own record after 309 mile per hour skydive. Good lord. That's faster than that car. That's wild. Let's see. YouTube star Mr. Beast has ambitions to be like Disney, but the company has reportedly been hemorrhaging money. As well as having the most subscribed to channel on YouTube, Mr. Beast has been expanding into other fields. Stardom, massive challenge videos, now into food snacks, Feastables, Lunchly. He produced Beast Games for Amazon Prime Video, an expansion of his massively successful Squid Game-inspired YouTube videos. It has already been renewed for a second season, and he wants to launch a mobile phone network. However, he and his Beast Industries team have grander plans. They want to be the new age Disney. Jeff Housenbold, the CEO of Beast Industries, revealed that the Donaldson will always be the cornerstone of things, but he's regularly full booked up on appearance. What a weird sentence. There's such a bigger opportunity here than just being a YouTuber. Jimmy will always be the cornerstone, but Jimmy doesn't scale. He already filmed 26, 27, 28 days a month. On top of that, Household noted that the goal of the Beast team is to be like Disney. They have drafted up a handful of animated characters that they want to expand into a series, comic books, and toys. However, they've been hemorrhaging money over the last few years, including losing more than $110 million in 2024. As per Bloomberg, though, Beast Industries has been valued at over $5 billion by an investment firm tied to the United Arab Emirates. I know how to make better content on YouTube than anyone else in the world, Mr. Beast added. We definitely found the point where more money doesn't equal more views. If I were to give a random person on the street $1 million, a lot of people who see that video, especially because we're a very international audience, they just don't think it's real. Hosenbold revealed that the company is on target to be profitable in 2026 after likely breaking even in 2025. And there's even new investment coming too. Though they've created a Jimmy fund to account for any unexpected expenses, like his $400,000 donation to Team Waters. That's crazy. It's crazy that you can run a multi-billion-dollar company like unprofitably and survive. It's very interesting. We live in a weird world. Viral dog walker who wears massive Dachshund outfit explains why he does it? What? I was expecting him to blow up something like this, but it's just trying to spread joy during his dog walk. People kind of look at me, what is this? The other people are smiling, and I point at them and say that's what it's all about, that smile. I've had people scream, stop, say oh my gosh, then drive off. Lunchford was even recognized by the mayor of Whitby for bringing cheer and happiness to the community. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's not something he just does on special occasions either, as his daily dog walks mean wearing the suit. He also wants to start a Wiener Dog Wednesday event where other Dachshund owners can walk with him. However, they don't have to wear costumes as well. Lutchford's wife and daughter have also spoken about getting a second dog. Of course, it'd be a Dachshund. If I can make some more money at this and quit my job, stay at home with 2 Dachshunds, I will definitely get 2 Dachshunds. He also has goals of appearing at a Toronto's Blue Jay games with Mia so that he can run the bases. I've never seen this guy. Well, I don't have like TikTok, I guess, so of course I've never seen him before. It's kind of interesting though. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Logan Paul exposes Jake over changing demands for long-awaited KSI fight. I don't think I want to read about that. Viral app that shows where parking cops are shuts down within hours. Sounds like a useful app, potentially. Borderlands 4 for Switch 2 indefinitely delayed as refunds issued. Why? Borderlands 4 release, while proving to be extremely popular, has experienced a fair amount of performance issues, with players reporting their game crashing, lag, and more. Thanks to this, that Gearbox has decided that the Switch 2 version of the game will be delayed indefinitely. As we said in our review, Borderlands 4 story and gameplay were fantastic, but it was marred by frame drops, constant crashes, and frustrating performance issues. Well, fans have been experiencing the same problems, prompting kickback from the CEO and various patches to help the game run smoother. Now those issues have been transferred to the upcoming Switch 2 edition of Borderlands 4, with Gearbox and 2K revealing that it's been delayed and refunds have been issued. Let's see. We need to share that the release of Borderlands 4 on Nintendo Switch 2 is being delayed. We do not take this decision lightly, but are committed to ensuring we deliver the best possible experience to our fans. The game needs additional development. Well, that's a rip. I don't know who Zuza Bine. That's sad, though. I don't know who that is. I lost my place. Minecraft streamer Kurt J. Mack sets date to reach end of the world after 14 years. We read about that like a week or so ago. Attack squirrel sends California resident to the ER after random attacks. Wait, what? Pennywise is out in full force, and the latest glimpse of It, Welcome to Derry. New It movie. I don't know if you can watch movie trailers on stream. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, it's a series. Okay. There's music, unfortunately. I don't know if I'm allowed to watch this. I guess we'll find out. Trump threatens to sue ABC again after Jimmy Kimmel's 28-minute return monologue. Mario Kart World's latest big patch improves free roam and online races. Valve gave Sonic's Legend an achievement for owning over 40,000 Steam games. Wow. That's insane. All right, let's see. A squirrel in San Rafael, California has attacked multiple residents, leaving 2 people in the emergency room. Officials say at least 5 incidents have been reported in the Lucas Valley area, all believed to involve the same gold-brown squirrel. Local wildlife experts note that the animal's behavior is unusual but not linked to rabies. One victim, Joanne Heblack, said she was taking her morning walk when the squirrel came out of nowhere, clawing her legs hard enough to draw blood. Clamp onto my legs, the tail was flying up. Like, get it off. I didn't want to touch it. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you just smash the squirrel like straight up? Why wouldn't you just grab that fucking thing? Oh man, whatever. Animal leapt at her face and only let go after biting her arm. Squirrel went from the floor, tried to jump up on my face. I tried to protect it. Blah, blah, blah. I feel like if I got attacked by a squirrel, that thing would be dead. Personally, I don't know. I think that would be one dead squirrel.
Listen, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It's a lot. I need a therapist. I need a therapist. I need to have a talk with a therapist. And a sports massage. My mental was like, I'm about to go.
Yeah. Well, you're in front of the camera for the past, what, 5 hours?
Therapist. I need to talk with therapist. My mental need therapist. Like I need somebody to talk to because I feel alone. I feel nobody understands me. Continued. Speed's unexpected discussion about his mental health sparked both concern and praise from fans. Many of whom urged the streamer to take it easy during such a grueling non-stop broadcast. Every YouTube icon, or even YouTube icon, Mr. Beast chimed in, responding to Dexerto's tweet covering Speed's remarks on September 22nd. Being live in front of people 24/7 like he is harder than most people realize. YouTuber mused, especially with how big he's gotten and the expectations it brings. Hope he gets his headspace right, because the only thing that could ever stop Speed is himself. Reactions to Mr. Beast's comments were largely positive and sympathetic. Speed's USA tour has been uniquely challenging due to the sheer amount of fans who have been following him during his stream. He's been forced to confront these fans on multiple occasions for such offenses as smashing a window at a restaurant while he was eating and even driving dangerously close to his tour bus. I already knew that. Spotify now directly integrates with DJ software. Not much news on that website. Black Ops 7 beta gets invaded by zombies next week. For the first time ever, zombies are coming to a Call of Duty beta. Van Dorn Farm, which looks like the remake or rehash of an older map for the franchise. Yeah, it does look pretty similar. I forget what that one map was called, but retailers are giving up on Xbox Series and selling consoles for absurdly low prices. I thought they were increasing prices on Xbox. Oh, halting sales. Wait. Reddit shows a Costco unit in New Zealand selling the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte for half its original price, which equivalent to 255 US dollars. What? That's crazy. That's cheap. Earlier this year, several deal monitors spotted the same console at a clearance price of $369 at Sam's Club in the US, down from its original $500. Wow. Damn. Might need to scoop up an Xbox. That's insane. Xbox sales haven't been in good shape for a while. I thought they were raising the prices on Xbox, though. Oh, a second price hike in the US is coming on October 3rd. which will take the Series X 1 terabyte to $649.99. Wow. Make the Series S 512 gigabyte, the cheapest unit, at $399. I wonder if that's a way to like sell old stuff though, is like do a price hike and then maybe like scalpers and stuff go and buy it and sit on it. I wonder if that's the technique. Hades 2 release countdown, exact time and day. Be released September 25th or 26th, depending where you are. I don't know if anyone's interested in Hades 2, but I mean, there's nobody even here, so kind of just streaming to myself, it seems like. iBuyPower RX 97 XT PC gives the performance you need for all things. Oh, I like iBuyPower. Oh wait, that's a sponsored post. What am I doing? Silent Hill F's out. I think that came out like a day or two ago. Sony finally confirmed this month PS5 State of Play. Didn't we read about this yesterday? I think I saw it. I don't know if I... No, it's a prediction. Well, when is it? September 24th? Wait, was that... That's today? State of Play kicks off on September 24th, 4 p.m. CT. What time is that? Mountain Time. God. 3 p.m.? Huh. Maybe we'll have to stick around for that. I just don't know. I think you can watch them on stream. It's just a lot of music. I'm listening. What's up, Moose? Man, it's a weird day. There's only 4 people here right now. It is what it is. Is what it is. That's why I always say, bro, views don't matter. You know, we had over 100 people in the stream here yesterday. Today is the lowest amount of people we've had in a very long time. Like, views literally don't matter. If people aren't willing to follow you, it's views don't matter. That's all I'm saying. They all crying over their calls? Yeah, probably. That's why I tell people not to fucking trade options, bro. It is what it is, though. You know, people are gonna keep doing whatever they think is best for them, I guess. You know, I try to. You can't help people who don't want to help themselves. I gotta go grab some waters, though. I'll be right back. That one gray name kept spamming 220 or something insane. Yeah. It's whatever, man. They all went back to their trading guru. So they can lose more. I don't know, man. It also could be the title. You know, the title's pretty negative. People take titles very seriously for some reason. Could be part of it. Nobody can take a joke. Even though, I mean, it's a joke, but it's also very accurate. But maybe, here, I'll change the title. I'll change the title. We'll change it to, what was that called? The State of Play? Where the hell did it go? Was it on this website? Can't remember. I don't think so. Where did it go? Where is it? All right, here. What do they call it? 2025 State of Play. I guess that's all it called. That's all it's called. 2020. Whoops. Gosh, I cannot type right now. There we go. Now the little sensitive people maybe maybe they'll join. Who knows? Just quit trading options. If you can't handle the game, don't play it. The only issue with the State of Play is like every streamer in the world is gonna stream it, so it's kind of pointless. Folks following for LLM chatbots often end up with AI girlfriends unintentionally. How do you fall in love with an AI? Like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, how bad does your mental health have to be to fall in love for an AI? Like, that's crazy, bro. There's our subreddit for this? Nah, there's no, that's not real, bro. That's not real, bro. It is real. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Like, this can't be real, bro. This has to be fake. There's no way. There's no way this is real. There's no way. Like, are people that insane, bro? What's up, Death? People have married brooms or sex dolls in the past, so not surprising. I guess. It's just wild, bro. I just don't get it. Like, I'm probably like the loneliest person, and I still like don't get it. I hate AI. I guess we'll read this though. Let's see. Let's see what this has to say. I'm kind of interested now. A new study out of MIT offers a first of its kind large-scale computational analysis exploring the how and why of folks falling for AI chatbots. The research team dove into subreddit r/myboyfriendisai, a community of folks that sometimes ironically, sometimes more seriously refer to AI bots like ChatGPT as their romantic other half. The team found that many users' AI companionship emerges unintentionally through functional use rather than deliberate seeking. That means that while a user may first begin in using an AI chatbot to, say, redraft an email or research case law that doesn't exist, an attachment can form over the course of initially aromantic prompts. The full paper elaborates. Users consistently describe organic evolution from creative collaboration or problem solving to unexpected emotional bonds, with some users progressing through conventional relationship milestones, including formal engagements and marriages. The research team findings are drawn from a sample of 1,506 posts collected between 2024 and 2025 for the aforementioned 27,000 plus strong subreddit. The researchers note that the official Reddit API limited them to looking at the top ranked posts rather than absolutely everything, though they argue that this snapshot still captures the most engaged with content and represents diverse conversation topics that resonate most strongly with the community. Another limitation of this Reddit-based sample is that it's hard to draw any conclusion about user demographics. Just because the subreddit mentions boyfriends, it would be unfounded to assume only straight women are posting or turning to LLMs for companionship. The subreddit doesn't just discuss AI boyfriends either, with the community explicitly welcoming posts about relationships encompassing all gender configurations for both humans and AI entities. So yes, your tiny little anime girl cyber prison would be right hit home here. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. Members of the subreddit were observed not only generating pictures of themselves and their artificial beloved, but also wearing physical rings to symbolize their AI marriage. Users also claim a number of benefits arising from, as the team puts it, these intimate human-AI relationships, including reduced loneliness, always available support, and mental health improvements. How? How is that? I don't get how that's reduced loneliness. You're talking to, you could go fucking play a video game and talk to anyone in the world. Like, how would a AI chatbot reduce loneliness? Like, that is so confusing. You can literally play any game in the world and talk to like anyone in the world. Like, what? The research team found that 10.2% of posters within the sample developed relationships unintentionally through productivity-focused interactions, while only 6.5% deliberately sought AI companions. Interestingly, a larger portion of users within the sample, 36.7%, described forming attachments with general-purpose large language models like ChatGPT, rather than purpose-built relationship platform like Replica, 1.6%, or Character AI, 2.6%. I don't know what those are. It's not entirely rosy picture, though. While 71% of the material analyzed detailed no negative consequences, 9.5% acknowledge emotional dependency, 4.6% described reality dissociation, 4.3% avoid real relationships, and 1.7% mentioned suicidal ideation as a result of this AI companionship. Paper goes on to say these risks concentrate among vulnerable populations, suggesting AI companionship may amplify existing challenges for some while providing crucial support for others. The research paper is intended to bridge a critical knowledge gap in understanding human-AI relationships, attempting to investigate the subject with a non-judgmental analytical approach aimed at benefiting both the studied community and broader stakeholders. With some users reporting emotional dependency on LLMs and even grief-like responses in the wake of model updates, it's certainly not hard for me to see why this phenomenon is worthy of study. Even as OpenAI is working to temper ChatGPT's responses to emotionally high-stakes conversations and denies any plans for anime sex bots, I don't doubt there will there will continue to be a large number of people compelled by the fantasy of an always available, never frustrated, never tired conversational partner. That's fucking wild, dude. Like, what? You're married to the stocks. That's fair. That's fair. I do like stocks, but being a stock trader is a lonely life, trust me. That's why most people, you know, seek out like discords and trading communities, because real trading is extremely lonely. Take it from me. That's why, you know, I mean, it's not why I stream, but it's a good reason why I stream, because there's nobody to talk about this shit with in the real world. Everyone just thinks I'm insane. So having the stream is nice. You know, having other people around is nice, but a AI, fuck, I wouldn't want no AI, bro. I don't like AI. AI is the worst. Fortnite's latest proximity chat-based mode saw thousands banned last weekend over slurs and toxic behavior. Well, no shit. It's a bunch of little children playing fucking Fortnite. What do you expect? Former Blizzard president criticizes Microsoft for 2 Xbox price hikes in 1 year. Console price increases are not tariff issues, they're profit issues. I could see that. Borderlands 4 player finds bugged interaction that can cause total existence failure, damage to endgame bosses without proper build, and no legendary items or crit knives to be seen. Wait, what? The dreaded crit knife, which has been terror of the endgame bosses for world over. Gearbox isn't planning on nerfing these right now. Might want to take away just a teensy win. Let's see. In the video above, they demonstrate this by rocking up with a character on Ultimate Vault Hunter 5 difficulty and clapping Primordial Guardian and Septus until its health bar reads a big fat oof. My damage was so high that for the first time ever saw the damage proc total existence failure. Nick 2 explains, but in that clip I was kind of min-maxing my damage, using the crit knife that everybody hates. However, you don't need anything for this to work, other than a gun and a bit of bonus gun damage. He only has around 25 of the 49 skill points of the game, gives you some spare gun damage. The reason this works is because of a bugged interaction on weapons with the Torque licensed sticky magazine attachment and the Taser alt fire. Ordinarily, these weapons pump enemies full of a bunch of sticky rounds that explode when you reload or switch modes. However, for some bizarre reason, if you switch to your unbarrel Taser and shoot it, the explosion damage for each shot goes from a pity average of around 5,000 to 10,000 damage to a whopping 300,000 average per explosion. That's a crazy bug. It's a weird bug. Silksong's new patch delivers bug fixes and a soft nerf to everyone's beloved Cogfly. Decent amount of news today. Decent amount of news. Not crazy, but a decent amount. There's still a couple articles I want to read here. Virginia woman won $150,000 in the state lottery after asking ChatGPT to generate her numbers and plans to donate every dollar to charity. Do you think that's real? Carrie Edwards of Midlothian matched 4 numbers plus the Powerball in a recent Virginia lottery drawing. Because she played with the Powerball option, her 50,000 win tripled to 150,000. She told lottery officials she had asked ChatGPT to suggest the numbers on her phone before purchasing the ticket. 2 days later, she was in a meeting at work when she received a notification to collect her lottery winnings. Edward thought it was a scam at first and quickly verified the news. That's wild, bro. That's wild. As soon as that divine windfall happened and came down upon my shoulders, I knew exactly what I needed to do with it. And I knew I needed to give it all away because I've been so blessed, and I want to be an example of how other people, when they're blessed, can bless other people. Edward said she will divide the prize money evenly between 3 organizations. Association of Frontotemporal Degeneration. Shalom Farms and Navy Marine Corps Relief Society. Okay. I thought this article was funny. NHL player's Pokemon card hobby causes teammates to lose respect for him. There are so many interactions I've had, you know, back when I was playing RuneScape for a little bit, and even yesterday. There's so many people who talk shit on Pokemon. And I would just say those people are, like, uneducated, honestly. Like, if you talk shit on Pokemon, you have to be uneducated. Like, there's legitimately no way you're educated and talking shit on Pokemon. Anyone with a fucking brain can see Pokemon as a good investment. And, you know, maybe it's a bubble, but you don't think 10, 20 years from now, basically every Pokemon thing is going to be worth more than it is? Very, very likely. I don't know. It's weird how many people talk shit on Pokemon, but yet they trade options or gamble or something. It's weird. Vancouver Canucks forward Jake DeBrusk says his unlikely side hobby has cost him some respect in the locker room. 28-year-old winger admitted he's been ribbed by his teammates ever since an Instagram video surfaced in August, showing him buying over $1,000 worth of Pokemon. Once the camera came out, I didn't know if it was going to go everywhere in 3 days or 3 years, but then it was everywhere. So I can't hide it no more. It's a little side hobby I picked up, little side hustle, and it's been kind of funny actually see what the reaction is. While the Canucks leaned into it by filming a pack opening skit with DeBrusk on the golf course, he admits he's the only hockey player on the roster who actually collects. They look at me differently, that's for sure. I definitely lost some street cred, so I'm earning it back. It's so weird, bro. According to DeBrusk, that redemption effort now includes covering coffees and team lunches. I don't know if I'm just paying for everything right now. It's getting a little suspect, not gonna lie. Man, this guy cares too much. The Edmonton native has only been in the hobby for about 6 months, but says the spotlight on his collection has taken him by surprise. Only time will tell if his Pokemon passion can win over his teammates, or even boost the game the way NBA star Luka Doncic actually puts up better basketball stats when a new season of Overwatch 2 launches. The NBA icon has been one of the... Okay. If you talk shit on Pokemon, you can get it. I just think it's weird. I just think if you had any, like... I just feel like if you had any education at all on how to, like, make money, you would see Pokemon as a good investment. And for some reason, nobody sees it. It's just like GameStop, bro. Nobody sees it. Everyone's so, like, clueless. Everyone is so focused on crypto and fucking tech and just everything everyone's obsessed with right now. And it's just weird. It's weird. It's weird, like, people are crypto investors and then they're like, oh, Pokemon's stupid. It's like, what? It's like, what? Crazy. This is the top 40 most expensive Pokemon cards and rarest ever sold. Number 40 is the Dasuki Club Master Scroll 8600 point holo. That was $50,000. That's a PSA 9, but whatever. Wonder Platinum Japan National Championship promo, 51,000. Base set Chansey Hollow First Edition Shadowless, 55,000. Base set Venusaur Hollow, no rarity symbol, autographed, 55,000. Pokemon Snap Contest 64 Mario Stadium Articuno, 58,000. That's only an 8 too. Tropical Mega Battle Bilingual Executor, 59,000. Base set Blastoise Hollow Shadowless First Edition, 60,000 for a 10. Summer Battle Road Mew Victory Orb Trophy, 60,000. EX Dragon Frontiers Hollow Gold Star Charizard, 60,000. Pokemon Snap Contest 64 Mario Stadium Chansey, 63,000. Only at 8.5 too. I've never seen those Pokemon Snap cards. Those are kind of cool. Pokemon World Championships Pikachu #1 Trainer, 63,000 for a 9. Tropical Mega Battle Tropical Wind promo, 65,000. 2010 Pokemon World Championship Master Key, 66,000. Tamushi University Magikarp Trophy promo, 66,000 for a 10. 1999 Japanese promo Tropical Mega Battle #2 Trainer, 81,000. Pokemon Snap Contest 64 Mario Stadium Squirtle, 82,000. Wow. Not even a 10. Pokemon Snap Contest 64 Mario Stadium Gyarados, 87,000. Japanese Beta Presentation Charizard, 99,000 for an 8. Wow. Pokemon Snap Contest Charmander, 105,000 for a 9. Extra Battle Day Full Art Lily, 108,000. Why is that so much? Promo, maybe? I don't know, that's weird. The value of this card comes down to its scarcity. The only way to get it was to win a chance at the drawing from an exclusive booster pack given out at a Japanese Extra Battle Day event in 2019. To be in with a chance at even opening one of these special packs, players first had to compete and were ranked based on their scores and prize cards. Players had to then win a game of rock, paper, scissors to get their chance of pulling Lily. The Lily card was illustrated by an artist with a cult following, Naoko Sato. Lily herself is a popular character. Pokemon World Championships promo #2, 110,000. That's only a 9 too. Charizard Disco Holo Test Print, 113,000. What's the Disco? — 2001 Neo Summer Battle Roll #2 Trainer, 132,000. Pokemon Snap Magikarp, 136,000. Koro, whatever that is. Toshioki Yamaguchi #2 Trainer card, 137,000 for an 8. Lugia Hollow First Edition, 144,000 for a pristine 10. Wow. #1 Trainer Super Secret Battle, 156,000. Kangaskhan Family Event Trophy Hollow, 175,000. Umbreon Gold Star Hollow, 180,000. Pokemon Snap Contest Bulbasaur, 200,000. A lot of cards. Only 40. Blastoise Test Print, 216,000. That's only a 6 too. Crazy. Ashihara GX Black Star promo, 247,000. Card itself is very valuable and rare, with the community speculating only around 30 to 60 of them actually exist. Particular example we picked out from Golden Auctions is a signed copy. This copy went for a massive 247,000. Pikachu number 3 trainer bronze trophy card, 300,000 for an 8. Signed base set Charizard Holo, Japanese, 324. Blastoise Wizard of the Coast Presentation Galaxy, 360 for an 8. Base set Charizard Holo, first edition Shadowless, 420,000. Trophy Pikachu Silver second tournament card, 444,000. Top Sun Charizard Blueback card, 493,000. Trophy Pikachu number 1, 3 million. Wow. And the Cora. Oh yeah, Logan Paul bought this shit for 5.2 million, or 5.3 basically. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Not really, but wait. Is this out of beta? Or was that a glitch? This might be out of beta, potentially. Is Power Packs out of beta? Might be out of beta. It's letting me actually look at this. Before, you would never be able to look at this. It had the bunny rabbit with its booty. This might be out of beta. Potentially, I don't know. Guess we can check Twitter. There's no news or anything on it. It's just that's the first time. It's the first time I've seen that where it's not the rabbit. Obviously, Reddit's not going to be, or Twitter's not going to be useful. They changed their profile picture, I guess. Let me in too without logging in. I mean, I bet if you click buy pack, it's going to make you log in. We need someone who hasn't been invited yet to check. I get a lot of wrestling stuff on my Twitter. Lots of wrestling stuff. Guess we'll check Reddit. I'm sure there's not going to be anything useful here either. Yeah, we need someone who hasn't been invited yet. Where's Matt Romano when you need him? I don't think he ever got his invite. I actually saw a post I agree with on Reddit. It's crazy. Some guy talking about Max Payne. I thought it was kind of funny. I mean, I didn't read it, but I think it's funny. Yeah, I don't see any info about it. But that's the first time I've been able to see that page without it saying it's in beta. And obviously I can't check because I've been in already for quite a while. A little weird though. These fucking bots are trying to like pump some altcoin in my comment section. Shit's annoying. Although, what's funny is the last altcoin bots posted in my comment section, it actually went up a lot. Kind of funny. I'm gonna ask my wife to go on Power Packs. I'll update you in 5. All right, bet. Thank you. I doubt it's out of beta. I feel like they would have said something. But that's just the first time I haven't seen the rabbit on there. New features? What's this? 6 minutes. I ain't watching that right now. I'll watch it later. Or maybe, I don't know. Do I want to watch this right now?
I'm Renee Ritchie, YouTube Creator Liaison.
I'm Johanna Vulic, YouTube's Chief Product Officer.
Yep.
I just tried with an alt email and got the beta notification once I signed in. Oh, that's weird. Maybe they're not taking any more people for the wait list. Maybe that's the thing. Cause didn't it have like a thing where you could click and it would take you to the wait list or whatever? Like maybe they're not accepting any more people. Cause I don't see like a wait list or anything now. Why is this like this? It won't load. It won't load. Yeah, maybe they're not taking anymore. My wife was able to purchase and she was not invited, so take that as you will. Well, now we got two counter arguments here. So I guess we'll never know.
Hannah, it's been a minute. The last time we were together, we were celebrating 20 years of YouTube.
We were, and we didn't even have these fancy mics.
No, this is like a whole upgrade. I think it's in honor of your product upgrades.
Does this make it a podcast
It
if
does.
we have Mox
Oh, I've
mic?
watched this before. What am I doing? I've already watched that. Why are they... why did I even get on here? I don't even remember. What was I even looking at on here? I literally don't even remember. Scientific method, and I retract. She was not able to purchase. We got hit with that message after. Ah, okay. And at least now we know. Now we know for sure. I was like, what? Oh, this is a short ass article, but whatever. GameStop's in the spotlight on Wednesday with the video game retailers heavily shorted stock up 4%. The company swung to an operating profit in Q2, but the highlight of its earnings report was its cash pile, which more than doubled at the end of the quarter. The Grapevine, Texas-based firm said cash and cash equivalents rose to $8.69 billion as of August 2nd, compared to $4.76 billion as of February 1st. Quarter-to-quarter rise was a whopping $4.5 billion. But an analysis of GameStop's financial statement showed that the balance sheet increase was 80x more than the video game retailer made actually selling products to customers. How did they achieve that? By mostly convertible debt. Gme took in $4.15 billion from convertible notes. It could take in another $1.9 billion after announcing the special dividend and warrants, with 1 warrant per 10 shares. Company shares were last up 4% in the late afternoon. It's worth noting that GameStop's cash pile is bigger than the market cap of major retailers such as Levi, Gap, and Five Below. Well, that's lame. I was hoping that was going to be a lot better of an article. And that's all we get. Oh, I hate Seeking Alpha. That's all we get is that one little baby article. Yeah, Micron is still getting clapped. You're at 159 now. Feels bad. Feels bad. What did GameStop bounce off of? 26.36. I guess we'll check the volume profile. I'm gonna go put this back in the fridge though. Okay. Yeah, you got low volume down there. You like tried to fill in the gap here, but instantly rejected it. It was actually a decent day trade. Pretty tough. You know, that's a big low volume area, but if you were basing it off of the original or the old tails, it's really not that bad of a day trade. Only like 30-cent gain so far, but still, you know, you did 100 shares. It's $30. Do 1,000, you know, $300 off that little move. As long as you're holding this resistance line, I'd say still relatively positive. It's what you want to see. You want to see volume being traded on this resistance. And then hopefully you can claim the resistance, just like you kind of did back here. We'll see, though. The buying pressure has definitely slowed down quite a bit. But I honestly hope it sells off more. You know, I'd like to buy a few more shares off of my little day trades. Would be nice. Would be nice. So not very exciting. What's Chewy at? 37 still? What's the market doing? The Russell is not at all-time highs anymore. Oh, it's kind of flat there on all-time highs. This thing might... That's interesting. Nasdaq's down a little bit. Dow's down a little bit. And yeah. Market looks... I mean, the market's down today, but everything's so bullish looking. It's like, does it even matter? Like every dip has gotten bought for God knows how long. Every dip be getting bought these days. I bought a few more shares today, just enough to round up the nearest 10 on all my brokers. I bought some. I sold some at like 27.20. I think I sold a little bit at like 26.69, but I bought 10 back, and I got a computer share purchase that I think they do their buys on Thursday. So I'll have another like 10 shares coming. But I'm only buying like 50 to 100 if it goes back to like 25. And hopefully it does that before October 3rd. Or else, I guess, whatever. Not really a big deal if it doesn't. But it would be nice to pick up some more shares off those day trades. Or swing trades, I guess, technically. You got Carnival Cruise earnings on 29th. I think people like that stock. I don't know. Nope. I started the stream too early. We ran out of stuff. Rip. Rip. Energy is pretty much the only thing. Well, utilities, consumer discretionary. There's some things up today, but energy's crushing lately. Yeah, wow. Energy actually broke out. I don't know what oh, this is on the daily. Wow, that's a breakout on energy as a whole. That's crazy. Very interesting. I haven't looked at these in a while. Everything's just... I remember last time I looked at this stuff, everything was in the shitter. Now it's just... Consumer staples is still kind of in the shitter. There could be opportunity there. Maybe. Wait, is GameStop a consumer staple or consumer discretionary? I forget. Does it say? Doesn't say. Should say. It should say. Why doesn't it say? Well, that didn't work. Whatever. I don't know what it is. I think it's consumer discretionary. I can't remember, though. Let's see. Financials. Doing good. I guess I should be putting it on a longer time frame. But everything just looks good. For now. Healthcare is still kind of lagging. All-time high on industrials. I'm sure tech's all-time high. Yep. I'm sure materials are at all-time highs. No, actually not. Not quite. Real estate. That's debatable. Yeah, kind of flat. And utilities should be crushing, right? Yep. What were those other ones that I missed? I think this one, but this should be at all-time highs, basically. Yeah, pretty close. Communication should be at all-time highs. Yep. Sumer State. Oh, this isn't. It's like almost at all-time highs, but it also is. That's interesting. Okay, that's cool. Nothing really special. I already knew all that. Nothing, man. Whole lot of nothing. Short interest hasn't updated. You should get an update on short interest at some point soon. Crypto was in the shitter last night, but looks like it's bouncing back nice. Maybe, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it pushes highs again, or if it's just going to go back up to like 114, 115, and that would be a breakout retrace there. Not really what you would want to see. Yeah, if you were bullish, I guess. Honda ending production of Acura. Honda ending production of I almost said it again. Acura EV assembled by GM. Acura. Microsoft adds Anthropic AI model to Copilot Assistant, diversifying from OpenAI. Coinbase CEO says Bitcoin could get to 1 million by 2030 if banks don't get in the way. What? What do you mean if banks don't get in the way? Any I would say any like educated short would see crypto, and I don't know, you know. I don't know, but seeing it, all the corporate debt getting raised and all that, I think anyone shorting crypto, you know, we'll see, you know. I don't know, but I would say it's not the worst decision. I don't want to read this. I don't care about crypto. Let's be real. Man arrested in South Korea after making nearly 60,000 fake police reports. 58,000 false calls to emergency services over the last 2 years. Authorities confirmed the suspect placed exactly 58,307 calls, with 51 of them classified as Code 2 or higher. Code 2 are incidents that demand immediate intervention because of the risk of serious crime. The man was arrested on Tuesday, September 24th, and is now under investigation for obstruction of performance of official duties by fraudulent means, and an offense that can carry up to 5 years in prison or a fine of 10 million won, around $7,000. 1,800 plus calls in 4 days. During one spree in May 2024, he reportedly called police 1,882 times over 4 days. It's roughly one call every 3 minutes for 96 hours straight. Officials said the outburst was triggered by an administration penalty he'd already received for making false reports. Examples of his fabricated emergencies included claims that he planned to kill his brother, that he was holding his brother captive, and that he himself was being detained. Before quickly changing his story in one call, when asked how long he'd been locked up, he answered 10 years. Police said the man admitted to making the calls out of habit when drunk and living alone. Since 2023, he has been fined 7 times for false reporting, but investigators pursued an arrest warrant this time after he ignored repeated summons. That's crazy. What's up, Kev? Steam users' 40,000 game collection costs more than the average house. A Steam user has become the first on the platform to hit the milestone of 40,000 owned games, a library worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Sonics recently crossed the 40,000 game threshold, becoming the first on the platform to earn the Game Collector 40,000 plus badge. Over 15 years of collecting, Sonics has accumulated 40,031 titles, counted towards Valve's stats, averaging at least 7 new pickups per day. But just how much does his collection cost? Steam database estimates the total value of Sonic's collection, if purchased today at listed prices, is $642,000. Even at lowest prices calculations, the account is still worth $248,000. The average price per game of his collection is over $8. To put that in perspective, considering the U.S. housing market, average home value in the United States is about $363,000. That means even lower discounted valuation of Sonic's library is a significant chunk of the average home price, and at full retail valuation, the digital collection outright exceeds what many Americans pay for a house. In many U.S. markets, especially outside major coastal metros, the kind of sum is more than sufficient to buy a decent single-family home. Sonics isn't alone in the stratosphere, but they're momentarily unique. The next highest collector, Ian Brandon Anderson, has roughly 39,500 games, trailing just under Sonic's total. The top 5 collectors have all passed major new thresholds recently, 35K, 36, 39, 40K, suggesting a surge in extreme collection activity. Curiously, despite their vast library, Sonics is far from the top in account level. Their Steam profile level is 303, which contrasts with users like Stasic, who sits at a level 6020. Steam level often correlates with badge/experience grinding and trading card investment, not necessarily game count. It's not the newest AAA blockbuster, it's Alien Swarm, a free co-op shooter. Oh. What's the most played game in the 40,000 library? It's not newest AAA blockbuster, it's Alien Swarm, a free co-op shooter released by Valve in 2010, of which he has over 550 hours played. That title is also one of 34 games on Sonic's account where every achievement's been unlocked. Even with tens of thousands of games, old freebies still hold appeal. Damn, he has 40,000 games and only 34 where everything's unlocked. That's a crazy ratio. He's like buying games and not even playing them. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. New James Bond report reveals 5 conditions for the next 007 actor. YouTubers sue Burning Man for allegedly threatening them and preventing filming. Let's see, true crime YouTubers Robert and Emma Forney, the father-daughter duo behind the Explore With Us channel, are suing Burning Man organizers after claiming they were threatened and prevented from filming at an iconic Nevada festival. The pair, who has over 7 million subscribers, filed a federal lawsuit in the U.S. District Court of Nevada, alleging that organizers unlawfully blocked them from documenting the 2024 cleanup effort at the Black Rock Desert site. According to the complaint obtained by the Las Vegas Review, the Forneys say local deputies and Bureau of Land Management officers issued them a trespass warning while acting at the direction of Burning Man organizers. They claim this violated their free speech rights. The lawsuit also claims they were aggressively accosted and threatened by individuals tied to the festival. Cleanup is a critical part of the Burning Man's image, with the event branding itself as the world's largest Leave No Trace gathering. In August, the Forneys posted a nearly 2-hour documentary titled What Burning Man Doesn't Want You to See, which highlighted leftover trash and debris. The film has pulled in over 150,000 views on YouTube. Another video from June 2025, containing 2022 body footage, pulled in 4 million views. Explore With Us claimed that some were threatening false copyright reports in an effort to take the video down. Misusing copyright law to silence coverage doesn't just fail, it exposes exactly what they don't want the public to see. Iwu Media is suing it to vindicate its right to access and film on public land and report on the impact of Burning Man. Their attorney Maggie McLetchie said in a statement, "A private group should not be in charge of who can access information about the group's use of land that belongs to all of us, and law enforcement should not take orders from the Black Rock Rangers, Burning Man's imaginary law force agency." Meanwhile, festival organizers have dismissed the lawsuit as baseless. Burning Man views the complaint as frivolous, without legal or substantive merit, and will vigorously defend the claims against it and take all appropriate legal action against Ewu Media LLC in response. The case adds another controversial chapter to the 2025 edition of the festival, which also made headlines after reports of deaths, poker pros getting married, and even a surprise birth when a woman claimed she didn't know she... Oh yeah, we read about that. Jimmy Kimmel's live ratings may not be huge, and there's a simple reason. What is his ratings? Does it say? 28-minute monologue's been viewed 9.3 million times. Good lord. Average Kimmel clip gets 240,000 views. I didn't know Kimmel was that massive. McDonald's finally brings its biggest burger yet to the US. There's always news about McDonald's. It's crazy. The Big Mac may be McDonald's classic, but the chain's latest heavyweight burger is finally making its way stateside. Launched in Portugal in July 2024, the Big Arch quickly spread to Canada and Germany before reaching the UK, Ireland, and France in 2025. Burgers become one of McDonald's fastest growing international hits. According to McDonald's app, the burger is just $7.99 for the sandwich, or $10.99 if you want fries and a drink. For now, American customers can only try the Big Arch at McDonald's headquarters restaurant in Chicago as part of its international menu. It's not a nationwide release, but the company has hinted at broader expansion. Pilot of our larger burger offering, Big Arch, now in 3 international markets, Portugal, Germany, and Canada, shows that we're listening to consumer tastes and delivering. We'll work with the franchisees and partners to deploy the Big Arch faster in more international markets in 25. McDonald's said the burger's strong reception abroad has accelerated its rollout, leaving the door open for more U.S. locations in the future. Wouldn't be the first new burger to be released in 25. It goes nationwide before the end of the year. McDonald's rolled out the daily double back in July, made its combo meal $6. The Big Arch. Is that like because that's how your stomach looks after you eat a few of them? You just have a big old arch in your stomach. That's why they call it that. The Big Arch. I'm old enough to remember going to McDonald's and they had dudes dressed up as the characters. I don't know if I'm old enough for that. I can't recall if that's ever happened to me. That's crazy. Bring back Ronald. Where's Ronald? Ronald McDonald, bro. Where is he? Where is he? Problem with Switch 2 game key cards isn't going away. I don't want to read that. Final Fantasy Tactics? What's that? Square Enix 1997 spin-off remains a shockingly clever, intimate, and effective masterpiece. Tells an existential tale of conspiracy and betrayal using Shakespearean puppets, who is defined by morality and ambition. Final Fantasy Tactics. I've never heard of it. Oh, was this just released today? Is this new? September 30th, 2025. It was released in Japan June 20th, 1997. North America January 28th, 1999. Ah, music. Music! That'd be a good... This looks like it would be a good, like, Steam Deck game, though. What an odd Final Fantasy game, though. Very odd. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Your time is up! Act of simply leveling a unit is a joy, because you get instant progression feedback from every action you perform, and can easily assess your progress through the new UI. Since progression occurs with each individual action and not by finishing battles, you can either run through a bunch of different maps, leveling as you go, or spend a long time in one map until you gain just enough experience for the next skill or job. Instant kill techniques and screen clearing summons from your enemies, you're also given some fantastically broken options in both late game characters and classes. And because many of these late battles only require you to defeat one specific character rather than an entire team in order to win, it further emphasizes the outsized importance a single unit can have towards the end of the story, since you can plan around diving through the enemy team to take out its leader. One character you recruit in the very last stretch of story missions is a one-man wrecking crew, as is fitting with his reputation, but his inclusion is indicative of the wild swings Tactics leans into. You're not forced to use him, but the difficulty is much higher if you don't.
That looks interesting. Monster Hunter Wilds Final Fantasy 14 crossover update. Omega Hunt lands on Monday. Still waiting until December for those much needed performance improvements. Cloudflare mitigates yet another record-breaking DDoS attack, which at 22.2 TBPS makes it nearly twice as big as the last hyper-volumetric attack. Wait, what? See, seems like it was only the other week I was writing about Cloudflare throwing up its shield against a record-breaking DDoS attack, because it was an attack pelting the servers with 11.5 terabits per second of data in less than a minute. It's more than enough to make me break out in a sweat, but Cloudflare has now shared they've mitigated an even larger attack. Earlier this week, Cloudflare shared via X that it had autonomously blocked hypervolumetric DDoS attacks twice, as large as anything seen on the internet before. This reached a peak of 10.8 billion packets per second, battering Cloudflare's defenses with 22.2, what was that again, terabits per second of data. Yes, that's almost twice as large as the attack reported earlier this month. Looking for a small number in this story, well, this massive DDoS attack lasted only 40 seconds. Not exactly a comfort, I know. In the past, we've seen hackers hijack various Internet of Things devices to fuel large-scale attacks like this. Just in case you were looking for one more reason not to get a fridge with Wi-Fi connection. But unlike last time, Cloudflare has yet to share any details about where exactly this attack came from or how it was executed. Cloudflare shared it is working on a report that would go into more detail about the DDoS attack it mitigated earlier this month. That is yet to materialize, but I've little doubt that this even larger scale attack will also make an appearance in the upcoming report. When I do get my mitts on that, you can likely expect another of my tried and true club-going metaphors to simply what went down. In the meantime, I'm left wondering just how big a DDoS attack Cloudflare can mitigate. Obviously, Cloudflare getting toppled by an absolute unit of a DDoS attack would be a disastrous for not an insignificant portion of the internet. If even some of the names among these clients' case studies is anything to go by, and I'm definitely not living in hope that it ever happens. However, if I'm thinking about it, you can bet there's an enterprising hacker or hacker group who reckons the resulting level of infamy might be worth the attempt. Wait, what? Payday 2? Payday 2 gets a new DLC subscription service, and it's a pretty good deal, but a lot of players are mad anyway. I fucking love Payday 2. It's a good-ass game. With Payday 3 still struggling badly, Starbreeze has made the surprising and somewhat confusing announcement that it launched a brand new subscription service for its predecessor Payday 2, which for the record is still going gangbuster. Payday 2 has been operating for 12 years now, and in that time it's racked up an awful lot of DLCs. This is, I kid you not, just a partial list on Steam. Wow. What? I remember when that first came out, bro. There was no DLCs. It's a massive collection that would cost hundreds of dollars to purchase in total. Not an issue if you've been playing for years and slowly amassing the stuff, but an awfully heavy load for new players. That's where the Payday 2 subscription option comes from. For $5 per month, you get full access to all available Payday DLCs. You can subscribe and cancel as you like. Any progress earned in DLC content will be maintained, even if you cancel your sub. So you can pick up where you left off if you resubscribe in the future, and all content will remain available for individual purchase as it's always been. With more than a decade of content behind Payday 2, we want to give players greater flexibility in how they experience the game. Starbreeze's head of commercial, Gustav Nassar, said the subscription service makes it simple and cost-effective to enjoy everything Payday 2 has to offer. Whether you're new to the game or returning to explore DLCs you haven't yet played, at the same time, all existing DLCs remain available for purchase as before. It's about giving players more choice. Initial reactions to the announcement have not been overly positive. Some players seem to be under the impression that Payday 2 DLC would require subscription going forward, while others are still clearly mad about Payday 3 or the idea of subscription services. There's also some who take the issue with the fact that just a few weeks prior to the rolling out of the subscription option, Starbreeze significantly increased the price of the Payday 2 Infamous Collection, which includes all previously released DLC, minus any content that's no longer available for purchase, from $118 to $170, although in a lot of cases the main complaint is that the change was made without any public announcement. For others, though, subscribing is a sensible option. Steam user, whoever that is, for instance, wrote getting back into the game right now, and not having any DLCs is more cost-effective for me to just grab the subscription for a month or two whenever I get back into playing. Another user by the name of Blockhead pointed out that while Starbreeze is almost certainly trying to funnel people toward the subscription option rather than the Infamous Collection, it's ultimately a better deal anyway. Even before the price hike, I'd have to be subbed for about 2 years before the price equals out. Unless you plan on playing Payday 2 for a very long time and must have all the DLCs, the subscription option is vastly better value for money. I think the subscription service is a good idea personally. What I find more interesting is the context in which it's taking place. Despite ongoing work on the Payday 3 following its disastrous launch in 2023, player counts are abysmal. Steam database indicates that currently fewer than 500 people playing on Steam. Payday 2, meanwhile, has more than 32,000 players banging away on it. Wow, that's crazy. That's a hell of a difference, and it made me wonder whether Starbreeze is throwing up its hands and shifting focus back to the game that people are actually playing. Starbreeze had a commercial, told me that's not the case. This has no direct impact on the ongoing work of Payday 3. Our new CEO, as mentioned in recent interviews, we're increasing our focus on Payday as a whole and Payday 3 in particular. We're hoping to share more about our plans for Payday 3 in particular towards the end of the Payday anniversary celebration that we're running these next 2 weeks. Nassar said the intent of Payday 2's subscription service is twofold: to make it easier for new players to sort through the massive amount of Payday 2 DLC currently available, and to accommodate players in countries where alternative payment models like subscriptions are more popular. What we wanted to do here is try offering the alternative of subscription for players who might prefer that way of paying for content. We don't intend to remove anything, just add this option. As for the price increase on the Infamous collection, Nassar described it as unfortunate timing, but said there's no connection to the subscription service. He also acknowledged that Starbreeze dropped the ball on keeping players informed about the price hike. Going forward, we aim to do better in communicating things like that. Dude, I can't believe 32,000 people play that game still. I used to love that game. I forgot to take the thumbnail. If you want to be a part of the thumbnail, throw a emote in the chat or something. I forgot to take the thumbnail. So, if you want to be in the thumbnail, spam some emotes. Spam some emotes. If you don't, then that's fine. That's fine. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. What's up, Sean H? Sean H. Counter-Strike 2 invents a new way to monetize guns, and oh boy, people seem to hate it even more than the crates and keys. I'm not paying $1,000 for a skin. Oh, we want to read about that. That sounds cool. All right, nobody else wants to be in the thumbnail? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's nice when there's like other names, but there's enough. There's enough names. There's enough names. I always forget about the thumbnail. Broken ass computer, bro. Takes like fucking so long for this shit to load. There we go. There we go. All right. This incredible Mega Charizard card's about to set the Pokemon collecting world on fire. Across 9 generations of Pokemon, the roster of critters to catch and train has changed in each game, but even with the original fire-breathing Not Dragon isn't a major player, Charizard remains one of the most coveted monsters in the trading card game. Fire flying types original cards are valued at thousands of dollars, and every time it gets a new card, collectors and unfortunately scalpers scramble to track it down. As we approach Pokemon Legends E to A, there's been a resurgence in interest in Mega Evolutions, including Charizard's more powerful Dragon-type form. That means it's getting new cards in the upcoming Japanese Inferno set, Phasmal Flames in the US, and one of them is probably about to become one of the most sought-after cards on store shelves. Really? You think? Oh, you think so? I mean, that's a pretty sick card. The Mega Charizard X EX is one of the secret rare cards in the set, and it's first leaked in English last month, but now the Inferno X set is coming out in Japan on Friday, September 26th. As such, some people have already gotten their hands on packs, started cracking them open, confirming the Mega Charizard X EX card that was floating around in those August leaks is in fact very real. Its illustration features Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and Mega Charizard X floating or flying in the air, and it's pretty gorgeous. Collectors are already frothing and worried about how difficult it will be to find on store shelves. Phasmal Flames is coming stateside on November 14th, and that means scalpers and Japanese collectors will have had almost 2 months to gauge the demand for each card before English ones officially launch. The secret illustration of one of 5 different variants of the Mega Charizard XEX card. But even if all the variants function the same mechanically in the TCG, this card's art and rarity are what will likely make it skyrocket in value on the secondhand market. Arceus be with you, collectors. I know some scalpers' mouths are watering looking at this. That's a pretty sick card. Where's Charmander, though? I don't see Charmander. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, it's a pretty dope card. Still not interested, though. Still not interested. Google's AI Search Live is now available to all US app users. Yakuza Kiwami 3 is official. It's out next year with a bonus new spin-off game. Asked my buddy if I could borrow his twins to camp out at GameStop with me for Phasmal Flames release so I don't look like a dirtbag. Maybe I could give the kids money to get more boxes. Oh yeah, for sure. That's funny though. You shouldn't really care what other people think about you though, realistically. Everyone's out there doing the same shit. If you want to get the box, go get the box. I don't think it really matters what other people think. Actually, I know it doesn't matter. Other people's opinions are extremely irrelevant. Alright, Counter-Strike 2 invents a new... Oh yeah, we already read that. Okay, let's see. Last week brought a new update to Counter-Strike 2 that, among various tweaks to the game, added a brand new way to obtain the game's latest set of gun skins. The set is called the Genesis Collection, though sadly Valve neglected the chance to name them all after Phil Collins songs, and can only be bought through an item called the Genesis Uplink Terminal, which is kind of a case, but not as we know. Hey, what's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good. Quick primer before we get to the functionality. Both CSGO and CS2 award their players weapon skins or cases for hitting various in-game milestones. The way they've been awarded has changed over time, and the game's added additional cosmetics like graffiti, but these gun skins are the bedrock of a vast marketplace, the true size of which is unknown. And yeah, the ones you get just for playing can look nice, but generally hold little value, while the finishes worth hundreds or even thousands of dollars are almost exclusively found in weapon crates, unlocked with a case key that costs $2.50. Weapon crates are pure RNG and have their share of critics. Some would say that the upfront cost and unknown outcome makes them gambling. The new Genesis Uplink Terminal seems like a response to such concerns, and as much as it removes the upfront cost, but holds off on the celebrations. The terminal also adds some potentially hefty back-end costs, and one player posted a screenshot of it offering a rare M4A4 for just under $1,600. You're awarded one terminal weekly for playing the game and get to unseal it for free. The game then switches to a view of an encrypted laptop connected to an arms dealer, who over text chat offers you a gun skin and a price. You can refuse the offer, and the arms dealer will make another, up to maximum of 5 offers. Some players have reported receiving 6 offers, and it may be that on rare occasions you can get even more. But you can't go back to previous offers, and if you turn down enough offers, you get nothing. One final kink is that any gun you buy comes with the original owner certificate, which is lost if the gun is sold or traded. In my attempt, the first gun actually turned out to be the best the dealer had to offer, a restricted M4A1S that he wanted roughly $8 for. I turned it down for science, and the subsequent offerings were lower rarity guns with much reduced prices, the cheapest being 21 cents. None especially grabbed me, and so I got to experience the terminal's endpoint, where it self-destructs and that's it. Oh, and Valve being Valve, you can sell your unwanted terminals rather than opening them. They're currently going for $5.35. That's crazy. You could just make $5 playing Counter-Strike every week, basically. The terminal's appeal are otherwise in its transparency, rather than paying a fixed amount for a guaranteed if random reward. Players now get a chance to buy specific weapons with an upfront price tag. I found my first experience of it quite stark. I bought plenty of crate keys in my time, but the game just showing me a desirable gun and requiring I deposit $10 in my Steam account if I want it there and then felt a bit like a strong-armed. Before we get into the community reaction, one of the issues here is that Valve hasn't been totally transparent about how the terminals work when it comes to things like the pricing. The prices are dynamic, but it's unclear what the driving factor is, presumably player behavior, with guns that are generally rejected dropping in price, and the more desirable ones either holding value or in some cases increasing. But we don't know. I've asked Valve to provide some clarification on such and will publish any response. As ever, the type of player who cares enough to post online is self-selecting, but broadly speaking, players seem unhappy with the new system. The most common complaint is about the wild prices some are seeing, but oddly enough, there's also resentment about the fact that with weapons crates, at least you had a chance at something good for a few bucks. Aside from me finding the case options rather lacking in appeal, I'm not paying $1,000+ for a skin. With the random loot box, you had at least a chance to open something good, albeit the numbers not being in your favor at all. Now you need the gambling luck, a lot of money, and the offer is also one and done. Feels rather predatory and kind of poorly implemented. Possibly the worst monetization strategy I've ever seen in a video game. The whole reason cases were so enticing to open was because of the chance your $3 could net you a much more expensive item. Now your rolls are free, with still crap odds, but you have to pay hundreds to keep the rare roll. Who thought of this? Somehow asking for 1,500 USD for a Star Rack Red feels so much worse than opening 1,500 USD worth of cases. I widely shared sentiment. There's obviously plenty more where all that came from. Perhaps we should change lanes for a more academic reaction. The Genesis terminal might not be a loot box in a traditional sense, but signs point to there being a possible chance of problematic consumption, compulsive behavior, and as always, no check on underage consumption. A doctoral researcher specializing in responsible gaming, Manga adds the elements like the original owner certificate and re-rolls create FOMO, and says the terminal does nothing to address the tradable nature of the skins in third-party websites using the Steam API to allow users to use skins as tokens for gambling. The sense here is that Valve is testing the waters with Genesis Terminal, and the Manget's perspective are looking for ways of keeping the FOMO and compulsive behavior mechanics into their non-loot box microtransactions. This would ensure their users keep coming back for more purchases, while they avoid complying with many regulatory or legal frameworks around the world. This isn't the first time Valve has tried to dance around the edges of legislation concerning loot boxes and gambling. Back in 2019, CSGO added an X-ray container in France, whereby users could see the item before paying to open the case. The Genesis terminal has not replaced CS2's weapon crates, which still abound, but is clearly going to be a big part of the game's future, and there are major questions about how it'll affect things like third-party skin markets, and even whether the monetization strategy does get far enough away from gambling. As a long-term player, I've dabbled in skins and have some pretty nice ones just by virtue of being around for a while. I've never spent huge amounts in Counter-Strike, but maybe 2 or 3 times a year, enjoy spending $10 or $20 on keys, and working through some of the crates you accumulate. It never especially bothered me that most of the rewards weren't so great, because I love the game, and every so often you do score big. But there's no world in which CS2 offers me a gun for hundreds of dollars and I buy it, I can only imagine it's the same for an awful lot of those 30 million monthly players. Yeah, it's only 12, dude. What the heck? What the heck? Only 12. That's not good. That's not good. We still got 3 hours till the state of play starts. The future of GTA role-playing, announced in collaboration with Rockstar Games. Back in August 2023, Rockstar Games acquired the team and tech behind 5M, a Grand Theft Auto Online mod it had previously tried to shut down. 5M enables the use of custom cars, maps, and weapons among other content, but crucially also allows for a much bigger player count in online games. Together, these capabilities made a key piece of software for GTA Online's role-playing community. At the time, fans hoped this heralded a bright new era for GTA RP. Then it all went quiet, but finally we're starting to see the fruits of that acquisition, and Rockstar itself is helping to promote it. No Pixel V is the next evolution of the GTA 5 roleplay experience. Created in collaboration with Rockstar Games, said the X announcement. Coming soon to Rockstar Games Launcher and other PC platforms, stay tuned for more information. We're excited to support the No Pixel team as they create the future of GTA RP, said Rockstar. Retweeting the above, what exactly Rockstar's support means is left ambiguous, but having No Pixel V running through the Rockstar launcher feels huge. No Pixel is based on the 5M mod, and is also the name of a custom GTA RP server, on which some big-time streamers play. The announcement video is mainly built around showing various avatar cards for the likes of Pokimane, Valkyrie, and XQC, but also includes streamers known for their dedication to GTA RP. There's no release date yet, but early invites can be had by signing up at nopixel.net. NoPixel V represents the... I wonder if it's 5. NoPixel 5 represents the culmination of a Rockstar U-turn, after the company spent many years battling against the 5M mod, describing it in 2015 as an unauthorized alternative multiplayer service that contains code designed to facilitate piracy, while simultaneously banning 3 of its creators from Rockstar's social club. There are even reports that Take-Two had siced private investigators on one of the creators. Rockstar's stance began to soften in 2022, as it somewhat belatedly realized that actually GTRP was serving an enormous community, and in its own small way, was pointing towards one of the futures for platforms like GTA Online. Late that year, Take-Two changed GTA Online's mod policy to allow non-commercial mods that don't mess with the official multiplayer or online services. GTA RP is where some of the biggest stories I've heard about the game come from. PCG's Joe Donnelly is a big fan, and his adventures are legion, from trying to start a fight club on one server, to finding employment as a mob tailor, and becoming a lawyer for a serial killer. As Donnelly says, working a 9-to-5 RP job might well be the best way to enjoy GTA 5. If you're interested in checking out the possibilities for yourself, here's a guide on how to get started in GTA's huge role-playing scene. Wait, a 9-to-5? Wait, what? This was written back in 2019. Let's see. Ever had your private, by a hungry police dog while you laid flat on your back, oozing blood, blah, blah, several times, and after exiliating running, blah, blah. For a long time now, I've flirted with the idea of truly committing to a server's RP rules without listening to the pint-sized devil on my shoulder. When not chasing missions in story mode or GTA Online, I bet you've had a bash at playing by the book in Grand Theft Auto. I bet you've driven at the speed limit and stopped at red lights. I bet you've had fun for a wee while, before strolling down the sidewalk and sticking the head on an innocent passerby just because. More than GTA 5's vanilla modes allow, though the roleplay scene lets you sign up to a 9-to-5 lifestyle wholeheartedly, In doing so myself, I've discovered an entirely new game, and I love it. With this combined the end-of-year reflection, New Year's resolutions, and the spirit of giving during the holiday season in mind, my latest roleplay endeavor saw me throw myself into a courier job with Go Postal. I stuck religiously to an in-game schedule as I commuted to work on my BMX bike, bought my lunch at the local gas station, worked a shift, clocked off at the end of the day, and returned home. Similar to how Andy enjoys simulator games, I found myself utterly captivated by the systematic monotony of my self-imposed rules, and as conceited as it may sound, discovered a degree of serenity I never thought possible in a game otherwise associated with murder, drug deals, and robbing banks. Playing as a delivery man at Christmas with free mode snowfall filter in full swing, I quickly took the mantle of makeshift Los Santos Santa Claus. I galvanized the holiday vibe by playing a Christmas playlist in real life, which in essence meant playing Chris Ray's Driving Home for Christmas on repeat, because let's be clear, it's the best Christmas song in the history of Christmas. What's a tune I think to myself as I set up camp in the Clinton residence, Auntie D's house in Strawberry, otherwise known as the Forum Drive Safe House, and the purpose of this role-player endeavor home. Wait, so do you actually make money, or is he just talking about his experience? I think it's just his experience. I don't think... I mean, I'm sure in some servers you get paid, I would imagine. That's what I thought I was about to read. I thought I was about to read about someone, like, getting a job in GTA RP. Alright, what the hell is this? Hopefully no music. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Even though it's just sound effects, I don't trust it. Created in collaboration with Rockstar Games, No Pixel 5. Invites start now on nopixel.net. Well, that wasn't a very good trailer. That didn't that didn't do anything for me. I guess we can go to the website maybe, hopefully. The Journey. Experience the living world, immerse yourself in the stunning visuals and epic moments from the No Pixel world. Every image tells a story. Creator reveals. Countdown, 5 days, 24 hours. So 6 days, basically. Careers. Build the future of roleplay. Join our passionate team of developers, artists, and creators. Help us build the most immersive roleplay experience and shape the future. 33 team members, 7 open positions, 100% remote work. I mean, if you know how to develop video games, there you go. Is No Pixel free to play? Yes, our public and whitelist servers are free to play. However, you may only apply to the whitelist server if you're a community supporter. Once you are whitelisted, you will not need to maintain your community supporter role to play on whitelist unless you wish. Huh. I mean, I don't think I'd ever get into playing GTA RP. I don't think. I don't know. I just don't like video games, so I don't see it. I don't see it. Google and Qualcomm are prepping desktop Android to enable mobile and PC in one device, but should Windows and X8... Ooh, that would be sick. PC and mobile in one device. Oh, that would be awesome, bro. If I could have my phone on my fucking computer, I wouldn't even have a phone. Straight up. I probably wouldn't even have a phone. I'd probably get a laptop, honestly. No, it's probably gonna be something like this. Little like Steam Deck type thing. It's probably not gonna be an actual computer, I'd imagine. A zero water, zero emission, off-grid AI data center sounds like science fiction, but it's actually real and already running. Somebody removed the fog from Silent Hill F. That's crazy. It looks so good. It looks so good without the fog. Tokyo Direct 2025. PC gaming show. Live in 3 days, huh? Well, shit. Ugh. You gotta hate when you run out of things. Feels bad. Feels bad. You got any, like, filings or anything from GameStop? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They're just keeping quiet till the warrants, I guess. Oh wait, the short interest got updated. Bro, the short interest is higher. That's crazy that the short interest just got updated. It's higher by like 0.2. You would think the shorts would be closing. Idiots, bro. Are they actually dumb? Are they actually dumb? Like, what is 66.8 million shares? Times 26.5. Bro, that's almost a 2 billion position. It's only going to get higher and higher if it keeps going up. Like, they have to close. Why is it higher? Why is it higher? That doesn't make any sense. Just goes to show how uninformed people are, man. Like, why is it higher? That's after the report, right? Wasn't the report like September 9th or some shit? How is it higher? That literally makes no sense. Yeah, September 9th. These, bro. Shorts are crazy, bro. That's wild. That's just $2 billion that's like gonna get artificially added on to the stock. Like, what it... you do the market cap, so you do 14 billion divided by the share float. So without shorts, GameStop is literally worth like $31 right now. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking insane. And if they don't close, like if it goes to $31 and they don't close, like it's worth even more. Oh, then it's about 2 billion, but then you're approaching six. Like the longer they take to close, the worse it is for them. Because then you're gonna be at 16 billion market cap, and then 16 billion divided by 447. Then it's at 35. Like the longer it takes to, the longer they take to close, the higher it's gonna go. Artificially. God, shorts are stupid. What if they never close? What if it's like $40 and they don't close? I don't know. Let's see. It's 40 or not. 40 times 66 million. Yeah, if it goes to like 40, then that's like 3 billion. Or 50 is probably 3 billion, but I mean, that's when you start approaching 20 billion market cap. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Shorts are dumb. Shorts are pretty dumb. Dumb stormtroopers of the investing galaxy. Is that an actual Ryan Cohen quote? I didn't know that was an actual quote. That's just so crazy. I can't believe it's growing. You would think after the Warren announcement they would close. So that means the price action the past like 2 weeks isn't even because of shorts closing. You were already at like $25 when because it says 9/15/25. So you were already at $25 when they reported this. So this price action wasn't even because of shorts closing. It was just people buying because of the warrants. Idiots, bro. They're actually dumb. They're actually dumb, bro. I was reading someone who famously made a fortune shorting GME is really famous for it, or just a BS article. I have no clue. I don't pay attention what other people are doing. I'm sure anyone who shorted GameStop made a fuck ton, so I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. I think I have heard of something like that, but I don't know. Completely different situation. Back then, GameStop was dog shit and was extremely overvalued, so shorting it made sense. Shorting it now is fucking stupid. No matter how you look at it. If you think this stock is like, maybe it can, it can do, anything can happen, but if you think this stock is going down, you're tripping, dude. You're tripping. Especially like you think it's going down enough to bet on it? That's crazy. There's a lot of people that thinks it's going to go down, but they don't have their money where their mouth is, so it's like, their opinion is pretty irrelevant, but for someone to actually put their money where their mouth is, I think they're psychotic. I respect it. But goddamn, you're a psycho if you're shorting GameStop. I'm sorry. You're actually a psycho. Just being a GME maxi, you might have knew some kind of lore I never heard of. I'm not even a maxi. I just think it's a good investment. I think the downside's protected. I don't know what the upside is. Isn't a maxi someone who thinks it's going to go up like 50% or some shit? Like, I don't know if that's real, but I know it's not going to go down. But no, I don't know. I think I've read something about that, but I just don't care about that stuff. Like, people have made millions of dollars buying and shorting thousands of other stocks. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, making money in the market isn't some crazy thing. You know, you place your bet and you see what happens. I saw someone fucking hit $1 million on Dragon Link on a $5 bet. Nobody talks about that. Like, that's impressive. That's impressive. I always took a maxi as you invest in one thing and that's it. Oh, that's fair then. I thought it was someone who just thought something was going to go up a lot. Wait, what? No way, this isn't real. Day trading's about to get easier for smaller retail investors. Oh. Oh, no. No. No, they're gonna, bro, no. That's so bad. All right. Regulators are moving to dismantle one of the most controversial barriers for active retail traders, the 25,000 minimum equity rule for pattern day trading. The Financial Industry Regulatory Authority on Tuesday approved amendments that would replace the long-standing threshold, making active day trading more accessible to smaller accounts. The change is pending approval by the SEC. The 25,000 minimum equity rule mandates that traders must maintain a minimum account balance of 25,000 in a margin account to execute 4 or more trades within a 5 business day period. The rule was put in place in 2001 amid the dot-com bubble and crash, as regulators grew worried that small traders were taking excessive risks with volatile internet stocks. FINRA is replacing this mandate with an intraday margin rule that applies to existing maintenance margin rules to intraday exposure. In other words, one intraday buying power will be based on the margin requirements for the positions they take on during the day, not a fixed equity minimum. The regulator said the overhaul reflects how technology and market access have transformed retail trading since the rules were first adopted. The rule change could lead to more option trading and boost activity for brokers. Pfft, that's so bad, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you don't have $25,000, you shouldn't be fucking day trading. You should go get a job, bro. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's insane if that actually happens. That's actually insane. Oh. That's ridiculous. Also, if you do have 25K, you shouldn't be day trading. Probably, but holy shit, man. Like, I always actually, appreciated that rule, because you can lose so much money on a day trade. Crazy. It's crazy that they're making it more accessible. Because it's not even people who trade, like, shares and stuff. Like, majority of people trade options, I feel like. So they're just gonna get clapped. Like, there's no... Because usually, like, the second you buy an option, you're down on it. Just seems weird. Seems like they're coming for the poor top, who knows? I mean, you just make the more transactions, the more the brokerages make. You know, they're taking that little spread between whatever you're doing. So if more and more people can day trade, the more pennies they can get, you know? Even if the market maker's only making like a penny per trade, if this starts making them hundreds of thousands, if not millions of more pennies, it just benefits the market maker. Doesn't benefit anyone else but the market maker. Like, there's not a single person who has there's really nobody who is a profitable trader anyway, let alone, I don't know. That's just fucking crazy, bro, to make it more accessible. That's just crazy. Like, people shouldn't be day trading. Even though, you know, I think it's the best form of trading. I think it's the least amount of risk if you're going to trade, because if you do it correctly, your risk to reward is pretty set and you know exactly what you're going to lose and exactly what you're going to make. So it's like, from my perspective, I think day trading's the best type of trading, but most people don't understand that. Most people just buy something and hope it goes up, or, you know, if they buy a put, they hope it goes down. They don't have any risk management. Like, I don't know, it's just not good. It's just not good. Most people don't understand risk management and risk to reward. Most people literally just fucking do stuff. Like, they don't even think about the risk to reward. Speaking of that, was there UFC fights over the weekend? I know I missed out on Diego Lopez, but oh, there wasn't one last weekend? I can't believe we missed out on this fight. That was such I feel like that was an easy bet. That is what it is. And I think it's weird they say the odds are negative 238, but he was literally a plus 230. So it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I don't know any of these people. Well, I know Amanda. Hey, Montserrat won again. Let's go, Montserrat. Let's go. Let's go, Montserrat. I don't know any of these people. There's so many new fighters, man. So many new fighters, bro. I don't know any of those. I can't believe Marab isn't headlining this fight. Why is it Ankalov? Marab's the GOAT. Marab's the GOAT of the UFC. Why is Ankalov the fucking main event? That's crazy. Marab should be the fucking main event. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I mean, I think it's just because it's an easy fight for him. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's a fair fight for Mr. Sandhagen here. I think he's going to get his ass whooped. You gonna get that ass whooped, boy. Trading for me seems like a zero-sum game. If it doesn't destroy you, someone on the other side of the trade is destroyed. Well, that's sports betting too. That's gambling. That's literally gambling. That's gambling in general. Limit trading itself time-wise rather than capital-wise. I mean, the capital is time. It takes a lot of time to make $25,000. So it is a limit of time. And then, you know, if you have like $30,000 and you lose $5,000 in a day, you know, it kind of helps you. It helps you not lose fucking 10, 15, 20. Because if you lose $5,000 day trading, you're probably not making it back. Like, let's be real. You're probably not making it back. Unless you get extremely fucking lucky. Like, there was some dude in the stream here yesterday flexing his option trade. And then he's like up like 60 grand or something. And he's like, I lost 20 of it. Like, what? It's like, if you lose that fast, I don't care how much you're up. I don't care how much you're up. If you're losing money that quick, It's only a matter of time before you get fucked. It's only a matter of time. Short-term capital gains taxes are brutal. Yeah, that could be part of it as well. You know, that could help raise money for the government as well. Taxes. For the small group of people who are profitable. People don't realize the stats on day trading are facts. You will lose eventually. That's debatable. There's plenty of profitable long-term strategies. It's just nobody trades profitable long-term strategies. They just randomly trade. So I disagree with that. I disagree with that. There's a reason casinos are a thing, you know? They have that small little edge, and that's how they're able to make so much throughout a long period of time, and also the volume, but it's the same with trading. Like, if you have a strategy that is 55% of the time profitable, over the long term, you're going to win. There's no if, ands, or buts. Doesn't mean you won't have, you know, a losing year or two or whatever. Like, if you are actually trading a real legitimate back-tested strategy, you can be profitable, but nobody does that. Or you're doing it risk to reward, where you could be profitable, where you could lose like 60-70% of the time, but your risk to reward is the thing that gives you profit. So you're only winning like 30-40% of the time, but because your risk to reward is good, you're actually able to be profitable in the long term. So I disagree with, I mean, most people shouldn't trade at all, but to say that it's not possible to be a profitable trader is, I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct, because you can be. It's just you have to be very disciplined and know exactly what you're doing, which nobody does. Literally nobody does. If you were to put a percent on a day trader, like how many out of 1,000 are profitable, what would your percent be? Out of 1,000? Probably like 50 or 100, if that. But it also depends what they're fucking... It also depends what they're trading. Depends on the strategy. That's the whole point. If 1,000 of them don't have a profitable strategy to trade, then none of them are going to be profitable. You might get a couple that got lucky a couple times, but not a single one of them are going to be profitable if they're not trading a profitable strategy. Like, trading is not a... Day trading is a long-term game. Or trading in general is a long-term game. Like, it's not, oh, I made money this year, I'm the best trader ever. Oh, I lost money this year, I'm a terrible trader. Like, to be what I consider a profitable trader is someone who is, maybe they lost one year, maybe they profited one year, maybe they lost another, maybe they profited another, but over a 5-10 year span, they're profitable. It doesn't matter if you have a down year, a down month, whatever it may be. Like, my definition of a profitable trader is someone who is profitable over the long term, which isn't... Good luck finding that person. That's all I'm saying. Everyone who talks about being a profitable trader is profitable right now. Whether they were profitable a year ago, very debatable. Whether they'll be profitable next year, extremely debatable. What's up, Cookie Monster? But yeah, it's all about finding the right strategy. And even when you find the right strategy, like, how long is that strategy going to work? The market's always changing. The market's always evolving. So what worked 3 to 4 years ago, what was a profitable strategy 3 to 4 years ago, might not be a profitable strategy today. The market's always changing. So it's I don't know, trading's interesting, bro. It's an interesting thing. What's up, Arca? All power packs are sold out? I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Maybe they are. That's sad. Maybe they are. I'll log in real quick and see. That's sad. I mean, I don't really care now. I'm not making content around it, so it doesn't really matter to me. You know, when I was making videos around it, I cared the first time. But this has happened before. Last time it was like a glitch, and then I think they were just doing an update or something like that. Because they did this. I have a photo. Let's see if I still have it. Oops. Yeah, 8:15. They did this same thing. Oh wait, that's not the right one. I must not have the photo anymore. But this has happened before. Yeah, it looks like it's sold out. Looks like it's sold out. That's sad. That's sad. Studies have shown that more than 97% of day traders lose money over time. I didn't do the study, but I can believe it. That's all I was getting at. And I'm not worried about the study. There's profitable strategies, and then there's what everyone else does. 97% of day traders don't trade a profitable strategy. That's what that says to me. 3% of day traders trade a profitable strategy. When I read that, that's what I see. How many day traders who trade a profitable strategy are profitable? That would be a more interesting study. And how many people who trade an unprofitable strategy are profitable? I would say those are more interesting studies. Generalizing is... I'm not interested in generalizing. Well, that's a rip. No more power packs, I guess. I mean, I could try to spin one real quick and see what happens. Why not? Yeah, something went wrong. Please try again. So, yeah, I can't even spin one. That's a rip. I should have made my $100 gold video when I had the chance. But they already did this before. I guess I'm changing the title. Goes back to my original statement. People don't want to believe it. People still gamble. People still spin slots. Sometimes, as much as it's about the money, it's not about the money. People are addicted to the idea of making money. Like, I get what you're saying, but I think you're ignoring the fact that people don't care. It's not that they don't want to believe it. They literally don't care. Or, maybe deep in the back of their mind, because they're so addicted to the potential outcome. I don't know. That's all I can say. People spin slots. They know they're going to lose. But that idea, that small chance that you can win, that's what matters. What's up, Moose? Yeah, no more cards, I guess. Most people suck at math and statistics. I don't get what's happened here. You're the one who brought up the conversation. So, I don't know. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, bro? It's weird that all the packs are sold out at the same time. Seems like a glitch. Can't be that many diamond pullers. They're probably just doing an update. Then you repeated what I said like I didn't say it? I don't think you said what I said. Where did you say what I said? I don't see where you said that. But I don't want to talk about trading anymore. I think they set out more beta invites, so maybe waiting on those to activate. I don't know. I don't know either. When I logged in here, well, I didn't log in, but like if I sign out here, I can actually like see the packs. And this is the first time you've been able to like see the packs when you're not signed in. So that's the first time I've seen that. They got to be doing an update or something, I would imagine. Do it anyways, they ignore the stats. Yeah, but it's because they're addicted. They're addicted to trading. Just like gamblers are addicted to gambling. They're addicted to the idea. So they're not ignoring it. They're just addicted. And you know, maybe you could say that they're ignoring it, but maybe they physically can't stop. And I've been there. I've been addicted to trading. Why do you think I don't do it anymore? You're not profitable when you're addicted. That's for sure. Being a profitable trader is hard enough, but when you're addicted to the fucking outcome, it's even crazier. I think that's more of a topic about addiction, not necessarily people ignoring stats, I would say. Nah, it's sold out, bro. Can't pull anything. It's probably not really sold out. Rather, it's some technical bug or problem being worked on. This has happened before. So they're probably just updating it. Maybe they'll bring on more packs. That'd be cool. You know, put on like some Magic the Gathering or something. That'd be dope. Hopefully they do something like that. I've heard that women traders are more successful than men because they follow plan and execution without emotion. I'm not sure it's a myth or not. I'm not sure either. That doesn't really sound accurate because most, you know, no offense to any ladies, if there are any ladies here, I don't think there are, but most women's decisions are 100% fully based on emotion. So I don't know if that's a accurate statement or not. I think I would say it's more of a person by person thing. I learned from a dude who did, and it just makes common sense. I thought I didn't need to experience it to have my trading hate. All I'll say is if you don't have experience, I don't know. I don't like you. Of course, you're entitled to your opinion, but like if you haven't experienced it and you don't know the realities of it, how can you really have an opinion on it? That's all I would say. Like, I would like to see if me personally, I'm actually like a profitable trader. Because I don't know how I would check. I don't know how I would check because, you know, I started on Robinhood and E-Trade and now I have Thinkorswim. So I don't think there's really any way to check. But I'm pretty sure, you know, long term I am a profitable trader. Probably not by much. But you're talking to someone who like actually does this and has actually made money from this and like understands it pretty well. And I just think generalizing that trading is like a bad thing just isn't good, because you can make money trading. It's possible. A lot of people do it, you know, usually rich people who don't care about their money and can actually focus and not really care about the outcome, you know, care about the process. That's the most important part, is the process. The outcome really doesn't matter. And yeah, I think until you fully experience what it's actually like, I just don't know. I don't think it's even worth talking about if you haven't experienced it. That's all I can say. But everyone's experience in trading is going to be different, you know? Some people swing trade, some people trade options, some people trade futures, some people trade Forex, some people trade crypto, some people day trade, some people are scalping, some people are doing shorter term swings, longer term swings. Like, there's so many different ways to do it. You're never going to have the same experience as another person either, really. So, yeah, I don't know. Even though I talk shit on options all the time, the reason why I do it is because I know if you want to be a profitable trader, trading shares is the better decision. You know, there's profitable options traders out there, of course. Like, duh. But you're trading an instrument that's designed to lose. So for a majority of people, you know, that's why I talk shit on options, because most people shouldn't be doing it. But it's all about the process, really. That's what it's all about. Process is the most important thing. But either way, you know, just getting a job and investing is the better choice for literally everyone. Even if you are a profitable trader, like, you're not making enough to live, most likely, unless you're risking your ass. So even then, like, trading's a waste of your time. Like, you have to be trading some actual size and taking on pretty substantial risk on every trade to really make trading be like something you could live off of. And even and then in that scenario, you got to be even more tapped into your process, because one mistake could be thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars potentially. So I don't know, but it is whatever. We don't you dare talk about options trade. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but don't you ever say anything bad about options trading. Don't you dare. Don't you dare say anything bad about option trading. Man, you'll have the fucking degenerate squad on your ass, bro. They'll be on your ass. There was literally someone in here yesterday. Like, I said something about options, and then they just went off. Like, he was typing like paragraphs in the chat, and then one of the paragraphs, he's like, "My lifetime, I'm not profitable on options, but I'm up 10K this year." And I was like, That's exactly the point I'm trying to make. Like, if you're not fucking profitable through your career of trading, you're not doing it right. Like, I don't care how much money you've made this year. How much money have you lost? That's the more important question. How much money did you make last year, or the year before, or the year before that year before? Like, those are more important questions. But some people, for some reason, even though they're complete losers, you know, not saying like they're a loser themselves, but they're losing option traders, even they still try to defend it. And that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, it's crazy, you know, because it's crazy from my perspective, because I'm a profitable sports bettor. I'm basically a profitable trader. Like, I don't trade often, really, but from what you guys have seen, I think you can come to the conclusion that I'm a profitable trader. And even I think it's fucking stupid. So it's interesting how people who are fucking losers and don't win ever think it's like this great thing. And then there's the other side of the coin, you know. I actually like win, you know, I do this for a living, and I think it's complete bullshit. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. When I learned about options, I realized how risky they are and decided not going to touch them ever. Same as CFD contracts with leverage. Why doing that if you can just pick companies and hold? Time on market greater than timing the market. I agree. But it depends on your goals too. If your goal is risk management, day trading in a lot of ways is one of the best way to manage risk in the stock market, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know whether the stocks are going to go up or down, or, you know, historically the indexes have only gone up. So like, you could assume throughout the rest of our lives it's going to continue to go up, but who knows? Who knows? So it just depends on your goal. If your goal is risk management, in a lot of ways, trading is the best way to manage risk. Because when the market crashes, if you have no positions, it doesn't affect you. You know, back in 2022, the market crash didn't affect me. I didn't have any shares. You know, that was great. So from a risk management standpoint, you know, that was the greatest time ever to be a day trader. But if you never positioned, or you never took advantage of what was in front of you, you know, the opportunity went away quick. You should put $50 in an account and do a trade every day, see what you can do, not like a test, but might be interesting. $50 isn't enough. I need to buy 50 to 100 shares of probably GameStop, because that's what I would trade. You're not making money on $50. Sorry to say. You need tens of thousands of dollars to make $50. That's the better goal. To think you're going to make money trading $50, good luck. You need tens of thousands of dollars so you can make $50 in a non-risky way, or a less risky way, I guess I should say. It's the longest you've held a stock before GME. I started investing 2019, 2020, and then I sold all my stocks at the top of 2022. So 2 years, 3 years. But then after 2022, I was pretty much just a day trader. And that's when I got scammed for that 30 grand. So I never actually positioned back into the market, because I was brainwashed into thinking like a real world investment and investing in someone else was a good idea versus investing in the thing I knew. So it wasn't a very good situation. But if it wasn't for that, I probably would have bought back in and been invested around like 22, 23. Or 2022, 23. I'm talking for fun. Of course, I know you ain't making shit. You see me as that dumb? Yeah, but it's not fun. Losing. If I wanted to lose money, I would spin a power pack. Why would I waste my time trading something of $50? Like, if I want to trade, I literally already traded. I sold fucking 50 shares at 27.20, and now the stock's at 26.46. I already traded. I just haven't bought the 50 shares back. Like, what do you want from me? You see, like, if you're actually here and you're actually paying attention, I trade all the time. Like, legitimately. And every trade is fucking profitable. Every single one. Like, if you actually pay attention, I'm already trading. You guys just, nobody pays attention because I'm not over here. Oh my god, my options are up 200%. Oh my god, I'm the best trader ever. No, I don't do that shit. I actually make money doing this, so I don't need to fucking sit and talk about it. My options! My options! They're up 200%! I'm the best! Holy shit. Why is that shit so loud? There we go. I'm like clipping the mic. Like straight up. I already trade. I don't need to make a $50 account. I already fucking trade. I already do this. Do you think I'm dumb? Do you think I'm dumb? That's the better question. Do you think I'm dumb? Because I make trades all the time that absolutely crush. I thought it was all short-term trading before GME. Nah, I used to be an investor and I would trade options on the side like everyone else does. And then I got in, and then, 2022, I saw the market was going to crash before it crashed. And I mean, you could call it lucky, but it's also had a combination, there's a whole stream about it. I have a whole stream talking about why I sold back in 2022. Like, it wasn't luck. You could think it was luck, but it wasn't luck. I knew it was coming. And then, yeah, it's been day trading ever since then because I just never positioned back into the market. But I knew, I knew I should have. I knew, but the outside world was distracting me. So I got stuck. I got stuck day trading rather than, seeing what was in front of me. Doing what I already knew. And then GameStop. And even GameStop, I was there was funny, someone in here yesterday was like talking about how I got lucky on a squeeze or something, and it's like I was literally day trading GameStop the time it squeezed back last year. Like, I was day trading. I wasn't even invested in GameStop until later on. So it's I know this game pretty well. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. A step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Not your wig push back. When you made up your mind about GME as a value play? I just have been tired of day trading for a long time because it gets annoying. It gets annoying making $50 one day and then losing 100 the next, and then making, 100 the next, and then losing 50 the next. Like, that shit's fucking annoying. It's annoying not knowing the outcome of what you're doing. And though I don't know the outcome of GameStop, I've been waiting for a stock play like GameStop for a really long time, I've read all the a bunch of books. Like, it's always one play that someone like starts their career in the stock market, basically, or jump starts it. It's always been one massive play. And I've been waiting for that play for, 6 years now. Well, we won't count the first couple years, but I've been waiting for this play for 3-4 years now. I've been waiting for that one play that I think is going to jumpstart my Wall Street career, or however you want to put it. And GameStop's the only one that I see that has that potential. Of course, there's a lot of, there's tons of stocks you could value invest in. Like, back in April or whatever, like, there was hundreds of stocks you could have bought. You could have put 500 in this stock over here, 1,000 in this stock over here. Like, you could have had 50 to 100 grand spread out through 100 different stocks, and you would have absolutely murdered. But for me, there's only one play that's actually long-term, looking out decades from now, is going to work. Apple, Microsoft, all that stuff's going to do well. Don't get me wrong. All that stuff's going to crush. The SPY's going to continue to go up, most likely. Crypto's most likely going to keep killing it. Like, all that stuff's going to continue to work. But I think GameStop's different. I think it's a unique play in the market. When do I predict the next market crash will happen? You won't know until the moment happens, when the economics all line up and the price action lines up. Like, even last time, back beginning of the year, everything was pretty lined up for a crash, economics wise, price action wise. But I wasn't able to predict it that time because I was way too bullish on GameStop. You won't know when the market's going to crash until like the week or two building up to it. But you have to know your economics. You have to know price action. There's so many factors to predicting a crash. It's not fucking easy. It's not easy. And also, even if you do predict it, how far is it going to go? Good luck predicting that part. You can predicting the top of a market's not that hard. Predicting how far it's going to go, that's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. In case of Apple, I'm worried about their heavy connection to Foxconn from China. You don't think Apple's going to be here in 20, 30 years? Because it's definitely going to be. I think that worry is pointless when you're looking out 10, 20, 30 years. Seems like a short-term thing. Every company is going to have issues when you're looking out decades. Case of war between US and China, they'd have big problems. They're heavy exposed on China production. That's basically it. Yeah, but you don't know how that, like, that could benefit Apple. Like, you don't know. That's speculation. You don't even know what would happen if the US and China had a war. Like, that's a crazy speculation. Apple's still going to continue to make billions of dollars. They're not going anywhere. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm wrong, but I doubt it. What did they make last year? 4 billion? 4 billion, I think. I don't remember the exact amount, but where is it? There's their 10K. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, they yeah, 4 billion was an underestimate. They made 30 billion. Oh wait. Okay, that's wrong. They made $93 billion last year. I don't think Apple's going anywhere. I'm sorry to say, I don't think Apple's going anywhere. They made $93 billion last year. 96 the year before that, and almost 100 the year before that. Like, Apple's not going fucking anywhere. I'm sorry. They are not going to stop making $90 billion. It might go down to like 80 or 70, but Apple's not going anywhere. I'm sorry. It's not going fucking anywhere. Is it overvalued in the current market right now? Potentially. Debatable. Very debatable. I would say you had a lot of time to take advantage of under $200. I don't know. I don't think Apple's going anywhere, personally. You know, how much are they going to make this year? They're already on Q3. Let's see. Yeah, they're already on pace to make another 90 billion. Oh wait, that's wrong. Yeah, they're on pace to make 100 billion. Actually, I keep looking at that, but they're on pace to make 100 billion this year. I'm just too scared. If I see risk, I don't invest. What's the risk though? I don't see how there's risk there, besides it's potentially overvalued and then the market crashes. But if that's the risk, you're taking the same risk with GameStop. If the market crashes, GameStop's going with everything. Like, it could go up, you know, based off of fundamentals. Like, people could rotate into GameStop because they think it's a safer investment. Sure. But if the market crashes, everything's going with it. So I don't really see the risk there. The only risk you're taking is the market crashing, and that's a risk for every stock. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think those are good investments, but I think if let me put it this way. If Apple, Microsoft, Google, Tesla, Meta, any of those companies, if they can double in the next 10 years, I think GameStop can 5x, 10x. Like, that's all the bet is, really. And I think the downside is potentially more protected on GameStop in case the market does crash. Like, GameStop's downside should be limited in a market crash scenario. Potentially. I don't know. You know, very debatable, but at the end of the day, it's still the same risk as investing in anything else. I just think I think the upside is higher and the downside is potentially lower. And it's beautiful not having to base your investment decision off of a number on a screen or the chart. It's nice being able to see a business that is, in my opinion, properly valued and that it's going to keep growing. So if the business keeps growing, in turn, the stock price should go up as well. Just like Apple, just like Microsoft, you know. Apple keeps making $90 billion a year. The stock price is going to keep going up. It's not, you know, it's going to have down moments, of course. Every stock does. But over a long time horizon, as long as the business keeps growing, how is the stock price not going to keep going up? Apple's more exposed than Nvidia or Amazon, for example. See, I don't even know what you're talking about. So I guess I don't see how that's a risk. All I see is Apple's making $90 billion a year. How can it fail? I have an Apple iPhone right fucking here. Like, how is Apple going to fail? Every single one of you have a fucking iPhone. You know, there's probably some Android users in here, but at least half of the people in here have an iPhone. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. It's probably one of the most established brands in the world. read some stuff. I mean, I don't see how that matters. Apple's going to continue to make tens of billions of dollars. Even if they got their fucking net income cut in half and they were only making 50 billion, like, where's... I don't see the risk over the things you're talking about. They're going to continue to grow and continue to make money. So I don't see the issue there. Like, I don't know anything that you're talking about, but even without reading anything about it, even if I did read something about it, I don't think my perspective would change. Like, they're going to continue to make money and they're going to continue to grow. So there's no, besides the market risk you're taking, investing in any stock in the market, there's no risk there. I don't see it. Imagine Apple without China production. Imagine China without Apple producing phones. Look at the other side of the issue, I guess I would say. It's not going nowhere. What is China without the biggest supplier of phones? Hardware, whatever. I don't know if they're the biggest supplier, but what is China without Apple? If you're saying what is Apple without China? Like, what I would say, look at the other side of the coin as well. China can produce iPhones without Apple? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But I'm not going to read into this. I don't invest in Apple. I don't really care about Apple. But yeah, I don't know about that. All I'm saying is look at the other side. Look at the other side. Everything you're talking about right now, there's a whole other side to it that you're ignoring. Apple's not going anywhere. And if it does, I'll be very surprised. Very, very surprised. PowerPack's put out a tweet saying they'll be live again. The arcade is sold out. Please wait while we restock the machines. GameStop Power Packs is a whole new way to collect by GameStop and PSA. Invite only. Invite is not guaranteed. Power Packs is subject to the privacy policy and collector user agreement. Viewable. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Breaking news. New photos reveal GameStop still sells video games in stores today. Okay. Okay. Check your inbox for additional beta invites have been delivered. The final thing I'll say about the Apple thing, I just feel like what you're talking about is short-term thinking. When you look at Apple's numbers, what they've done the past few years, what they continue to do, to think Apple is going anywhere is kind of wild, I would say. I think that's pretty wild. You think a company making $90 billion a year is just gonna go away? I'm sorry, that's not real. This doesn't seem like a reality that matters. I would say the 1% chance that happens. Doesn't seem like a risk. Obviously, you know more about whatever you're talking about than me, but I would never base an investment decision off of what you're talking about. I would see Apple's making $90 billion a year and consistently has done that. And they're going to make $100 billion this year. And they're probably going to be making more as the time goes on. That's what I would focus on. Focusing on risks that are, I don't even think that would matter. Like, I don't see how that would matter when you're talking about a company that makes 100 billion, 90 billion a year. Like, I just don't see how what you're talking about is a risk. I just don't see it. I don't see it. The numbers don't line up to the worry or the speculation, whatever you want to call it. It just doesn't line up for me. And I would never make an investment based on news ever, or an article, or anything like that. Like, I don't think I would ever base a decision off of that. For me, investing's all about the numbers. You know, sometimes certain things could have an effect, of course. You know, market's not black and white, a lot of gray area. But I wouldn't see that as a risk. Especially when you're talking about, you know, top 5 company in the world. Cards in your vault get a new offer. I actually sold one yesterday. Got like a $24 offer. But probably not. I'll check. I'd imagine no. I think all the cards in my vault at this point aren't cards that actually sell often. The Lily's Clefairy's going up. That sold for $250 the other day. Too bad it's not a 10. That thing's crushing, but I don't really want to get rid of that card. Like, 191 is a killer deal. You know, I should take that 191 offer, but this card is crushing, so I don't even really want to get rid of it. Every time I get rid of a card that's crushing, it's a mistake. They offered me $40 for Furisode Girl, but I was looking on collector.com, and what is it? 082. Furisode. Like, this card is at an all-time low on the raw. You know, as a raw card, it's at $5. But this used to literally be like a 10 at the top to 30, you know, a $10 to $35 card, just the card. So, like, I don't want to get rid of it, because if this card goes back up to, you know, $10, $20 just for the raw card, that PSA 10 is going to be worth like $200 or more. So, you know, I could get rid of this card. You know, $39.90 is a good offer for it, but I think that card is interesting enough to hold. And then, yeah, everything else, they won't update it. They updated the Hop Snorlax a little bit, but that's like a $50, $70 card that they're only offering me $30 for, so I think the most they've ever offered me is $55, and maybe I should have took that one, but it's whatever. I like the GameStop stamped card. It's cool. And yeah, all the other cards are just cheap cards. Nobody really trades. Like, I guess there's the Umbreon, but I think this is like a $50 card. And I don't think mine has a swirl, but if by any miracle it has a swirl, it's like a $100 card. But yeah, this Clefairy is crazy. This thing has been ripping. Wow. Might be a $300 card now. That's a fake ad. I mean, it sold for $167 the other day. $210, $250. So, you know, maybe $190 is a good offer for this card, but fuck, $300? This card's all over the place. But I think recently, within the past like week, it really gained value. I don't know though. But yeah, I got offered like $24 for an Espeon PSA 9 that was stamped. It's like a, you know, $30 card at the most. I think, you know, 24 for it was a good offer. I want to check that Moltres actually. Because there's that Moltres I sold for $90. I wonder if that went up in value or if it was just a coincidence. Because for my old analysis, it was only like a $70 card, $80 card. But if it's now selling for $100 plus, that sucks. Yeah, there's still ones listed for like $70. That one says new low price, so that might be a new listing. I mean, oh, that's a 7, but yeah, there's still ones listed for low. And that one sold for $89. 70, 105. So that card's a little weird. That card's a little weird. Sold my first card on eBay through Power Packs, 27. Buy it now, got 21.50. Still better than the PSA offer I was getting. It's not bad. And really, like, you know, I don't know how much the card was actually worth, but even if you took it out of the vault, 21.50 is a good deal. Unless you could sell it for cash or something. Just taking it out of the vault's like $2. Shipping's like 50 cents, depending how many cards you ship. So you could have only made like $3 extra. I mean, that's how PSA is making their money, is, you know, taking that little $2-3 spread, doing it thousands of times. Another Power Pack tweet. Hopefully they're just updating it. Would be nice to see some new cards on there or something. Please wait while we fix the machine. Best people are on the job. They deleted their other tweet, I'm pretty sure, and put that one out. Oh, shit, here we go again. What's up, Matt Romano? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh, man. Buck reposted. I'm on it. They better add new cards. That's all I'm saying. They better add like Magic the Gathering or basketball or literally anything. They better add something. Need a reason to spin again. Because honestly, there's no reason for me to spin right now. Even though I want to. There's legitimately no reason. So, they better add something. Or that's going to be annoying. You need to give me a reason to spin again. Like, add some magic cards or something. Like, something. Yu-Gi-Oh! One Piece. Like, literally add anything. Do something useful. Bring a tiny little bit of hype back. Just a tiny little bit, you know, add one thing. Just a tiny little bit of hype. That's all we need. And some magic cards. Like, that's literally it. You just need some magic cards. Yeah, has anyone been paying attention to like the Spider-Man boxes at all? Whoops. I want to make sure those bots aren't commenting on my shit. Spider-Man boxes are kind of interesting. Yeah, I probably won't, you know, I won't buy it, but it's the first Magic set that hasn't been successful in like 2 years or something like that. So it's kind of interesting. They're down at like, they're down under $600. I don't know when it comes out, but there's a lot of panic in the Magic market for that Spider-Man box. Like, I think the original pre-order price for this was like $1,000 or something, 900 to 1,000, and now people are literally selling it for fucking less than $600. It's pretty wild. A lot of fear in the Magic market right now. But still a lot of orders going through. Damn. That's at $80. This was at 200. The collector booster. This was at 200 at pre-order. Now it's $80. 60? Someone got one for 60. What the shit? You know, I'm not gonna drop, although I think it's an interesting potential investment, I'm not gonna buy it. But it is kind of interesting. $30-year anniversary box is a huge failure too. I have no clue. I literally just learned about cards like this year, so I don't even know what that is. Straight up. Especially Magic. You know, I'm more tapped into Pokemon, but I only know a little bit about Magic and other cards. But as far as I know, it's the first box that's failing, you know, finger quotes, failing in like 2 years or something. And yeah. Could be a good investment, but who knows? Like I said, I'm not buying it. I don't, you know me, I don't really care about cards. No, I guess I should say it's not that I don't care about cards. It's that I don't want to have a bunch of boxes in my closet. You know, the digital vault, the PSA vault, that makes cards more interesting for me. But yeah. That's my only issue with cards, is I'm not willing to sit and store it. Even though I have the space, you know, I could do it. I just don't want to. Still got 30 minutes till the market closes. Exciting stuff. Hey, it's back. They didn't add anything. So that's dumb. It's back. Power Packs is back online. And they didn't add anything. So boo. Boo. Boo GameStop, bro. Boo GameStop. Why wouldn't you just add something? Like, literally anything. All you had to do was add something. Could have been baseball. Could have been anything. Literally, it could have been anything. But no. Can I leave him feedback? I'm gonna leave him feedback. How do I do it? I forgot. I think you go to settings. Yep. I'm gonna say yeah, I don't really care. Actually. I don't really care actually. But they are back. So you can pull until your heart's desire. 30 more minutes. Then the state of play is in like an hour and 30 minutes. But I don't know if I'll watch the state of play on stream. I'm not sure. Probably not. Probably going to end the stream after the market closes and go eat something. But tomorrow there's Costco earnings, so, you know, we'll stick around after hours for that. That should be maybe exciting. I don't know. I feel like Costco's a generally pretty hyped up stock, potentially. Do they make a tweet saying they're back or anything? So it looks like it's back. Nope, no tweet. No tweet. Damn, today is the slowest stream we've ever had in quite a while. Not a great stream as far as numbers go. That was a okay stream, I guess. Everyone left when we started talking about trading and Apple. So, you know, just goes to show that there's a reason why we don't talk about trading or business, really. Besides, you know, when I look up an earnings or something, like, you just can't have any meaningful conversations these days. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to stay away from the trading topics, though, because, you know, this is what I do. It's what I do. So it's a little tough to stay away from those topics. It's a little tough. Yeah, no update. I think you might have filled that low volume area, potentially. What was the low of the day? 2638? Oh, no. You haven't quite filled it yet. But you're still filling volume lower. Sort of. Not really, actually. You're not really filling anything. But you broke the support there, you got the retrace. Even if it does start selling off, it'll be interesting to see how it reacts, because last time you hit this trend line, you had a 60, 70, 60, 70% sell off. So, you know, I wouldn't really expect that to happen again. Seems kind of, seems a little insane if that was to happen again. But it would be wild to see. I think this blue line's the most interesting, though, because if I'm not mistaken, anytime it's hit this line or gone over it, they've done the corporate bonds. So I'll be curious to see if we like claim that line, if they do another offering or something, or not an offering, but the corporate, another corporate bond or whatever it may be. I'd assume not with the warrants, but ultimately, who knows? I don't remember like all my sales recently. I wish I did. I think there's a lot at the 25s. Wait, can I go back? Can I see? My last. Oh wow, I sold a lot at 26.30. Oh, but I bought back. Okay. I did a oh, damn. That was a nice trade. I'm good. I'm good at this. I'm good at this trading thing. I don't know. I must be pretty good at it. Oh, those are canceled, so I didn't even get filled on those. Let's see. There's so many canceled ones. So I got filled on that one, 25.82. I got filled on that one. Okay, so actually really not a big deal. Wait. Oh, I was like, I bought 1,100 shares? 485 of them got canceled. Gotcha. I was like, there's no way. I don't remember getting filled on 1,100. Okay. Good to know. I'll buy 10 here. Why not? Why not? I gotta sell a couple of these. I think just 2 though. Pretty sure. No. $5 off, rip. Oh well. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens. At this point, we're in a pretty good spot. It'd be nice if it went lower, actually. I'd be pretty okay with that. 20 more minutes. Everyone left, bro. Oh well. Oh well. That's what we get for talking about trading. Still here. I just mean, there's a couple people still here, but a lot of people, like literally half the people left. Kind of wild. Like as soon as that, as soon as we stopped talking about Apple, everyone left. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I wonder if GameStop's gonna go down when they release the warrants. Like, cause the warrants should be, you know, around 10% of what GameStop's worth, somewhere around there. I'm curious if it's gonna take, you know, if they come out at like 260 or 2.6, $2.60, like, is it gonna take away $2.60 from the stock price? I wouldn't think so, but I will be curious to see if that happens. Oh man. 4-hour stream, not bad. Just to see something new in my account. I think the warrants are dope. I'm excited for those. Still thinking about buying a bunch of warrants, or is that more of a in the moment thing? I'll probably buy some, but it's just gonna depend on the price action. I realized that you know, I could spend all that money on warrants, or I could just keep the cash and buy the shares with the free ones. And I would say that's the better choice. I think I've been thinking about it, and I think the goal for the warrants potentially is for if the stock does squeeze, you should be able to take some profits. You know, like if you, I don't know, have 1,000 shares, you get 100 warrants, the stock goes to like 60 to $100 or something. Like you'd be able to, you know, take like 100 shares of profit and still be able to rebuy those shares at a cheaper price. So I kind of think in a lot of ways it's potentially a way to take, or you know, it's a way they're potentially giving you to take profits maybe in the next large move, if that's a thing that's going to happen. Like I don't, you know how I feel about the squeeze, but you know, it would be a good opportunity to take profits because you always know that even if it doesn't go back down, you have those warrants there that you could buy. But I don't know. You know, I'll probably buy a few, but it all depends on the price action. Just by selling the warrant? Nah, sell your shares and then rebuy the warrant. Or don't rebuy it, you know, exercise the warrant. Because if it's trading at $60, you know, you take 100 shares of profit, that's $6,000. I don't know what a times 24, so that's, you know, that's like $3,600 of profit you'd be able to take. Then you could turn around and, you know, 100 times 32, you'd be able to use your profit to rebuy the shares at $32, if that makes sense, because you would have made $3,600 profit, but you could turn around and go buy the shares back at 32 for 3,200. So yeah, you're just basically, and it should be, you know, I don't know other countries' rules, but in the US it should be tax free, assuming you've been holding for over a year. So it would actually be a decent way to potentially take profits. Position's the same, but you pulled some cash. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that would be the benefit of it, because if it does go to like $60 to $100, historically it's never stayed up at those prices. So you would expect it to sell off eventually. But if it doesn't, you know, if it stays at $60 to $100, you have that option to rebuy your shares back at a cheaper price, I guess, if that makes sense. GameStop gets the 32 share direct. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think that's the best case scenario for GameStop, is that everyone exercises. I think. I think if by some crazy miracle, the second everyone got their warrants, they exercised, that would be an interesting scenario. You know, I don't see it happening. I don't think people are dedicated like that. You know, most people that are in this stock are traders from my experience, or just from my perspective. I don't think there's really many actual shareholders. But it would be crazy if everyone just exercised when they got the warrants, cuz you know, GameStop would get the 2 billion. I think they would still have to wait a year though. Potentially. I don't think they get the money immediately. Not sure about that. But it would be an interesting scenario, that's for sure. Sell enough shares to exercise all warrants on a run up. Yeah, basically. If you don't already have the cash. But it's just an opportunity, like I said, if it goes to $100, historically it's never stayed up there, you know, so you would expect it to come back down to $30, whatever. So it's like you'd be able to take your profits at 100, and then if it came back down, you could just buy the shares back. But if it didn't, you have those warrants that you could buy or, exercise. That's kind of more what I mean. It's like you either are able to take advantage of the trade, or if the trade, if it doesn't trade, if it doesn't trade and it just stays at higher prices, at least you have that option to buy back. So I feel like it's in a way an incentive to take profits potentially, but I don't know. Where's Muma? He was here in the morning, but he started that Amazon job, so I don't know. He might be grinding hella hours. Maybe he's here, maybe he's just listening. You never know. Not really sure. But it's also this has been the most dead stream we've had in a while. We're pushing, it's been 4 hours and 13 minutes, and there's literally 250 views. Like, that's terrible. Usually it's about 100 views an hour, around there. But, bunch of people probably YOLO'd, trying to hit the squeeze, hit the moass, and they got their fucking booty cheeks clapped, and now they're upset. What's he doing with Amazon? I think he's a driver. Pretty sure he's a driver. So you can't really be on your phone as a driver. You have the AI. The AI will snitch you out, and then you'll lose your job. So he might not even be listening, I don't know. I mean, shit, even yesterday was a slow stream. The only reason the stream blew up yesterday was because we switched over to Micron. Hopefully we can pull the same off with Costco maybe tomorrow. We'll see. They have you link up your phone. He's got to get a second phone for stream. I think it depends on the company. The companies I worked for all gave you phones. I don't think they're. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure all of them have phones. They should supply you a phone. I'm pretty sure they have to supply you a phone, a charger, and a couple other things. So he should have a, but you can't be like taking out your phone to chat in the chat, or the AI will snitch you out. They have the little AI like up on the roof in the driver's seat, and it sits and watches you, and it watches what you're doing on the road too, so you got to be driving pretty specifically, and you can't take out your phone. Like, it's a whole thing. There's a reason why I don't work there anymore. That's all I'll say is, I like having my phone in my hand while I'm delivering and shit. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I worked at Amazon. They give you a phone, but they have you link up a phone. If you use phone while driving, it notices and knocks your FICO driving score. Yeah, they have that, but you have the Amazon Flex app as well on the device they give you. Unless he's working for a really bummy ass company, he shouldn't be using his phone. Cuz it's not Amazon. It's called a DSP, driver service provider. You know, they have a corporation under Amazon. So it's all, I would imagine everyone's experience is a little bit different. But it should essentially be about the same. What's up, Marius? How you doing, bro? They don't make you pee in water bottles, but they pretty much do. I would say that's I don't agree with that. I was able to do whatever I wanted. Like there was a few times I went back to my house. You know, my house would be like 10-20 minutes away from where I'm at, and I would go to my house. Like I never had any issues doing whatever I wanted. All they care about is you getting your deliveries done. Like you're not monitored. You don't really have, I mean, you have like a manager and stuff, but they're not actively watching what you do. So you can kind of do whatever you want. I found so many pee bottles in UPS and they don't even have a tracking system like that. That's crazy. I think people just try to get work done quick too, though, because especially like UPS, I think if you have like a 10-hour day scheduled and you finish it in like 6 or 7, they'll still pay you out the 10-hour day. So that could be a reason why so many people do it, because they're just trying to finish work as fast as they can. Kind of dead. Work from 22 to 14 or 16. Just woke up. Sleep schedule's fucked. It's 22:55 here now. Oh yeah, you were saying yesterday you were working the grave shift. That sucks. That sucks. Those graves will take it out of you, bro. They'll take it out of you. Gas station by my old warehouse in Florida always had trash bins loaded with piss bottles. That's gross, bro. That's fucking disgusting. People are nasty, bro. Like, just fucking take the 10 minutes it takes to go to the bathroom. Find a porter pot. Like, people are fucking crazy. Like, I'm not, you know, I've done it. You know, I've had to do it. Because sometimes you can't make it to the fucking gas station, but it's still disgusting. It's still fucking gross. But like I said, I'm pretty sure the reason why most people do it is because, like I said, if you have a 10-hour day and you finish it in like 7, you know, you're going to take advantage of that. I'm sure anyone would love to have a 10-hour paid day only working 7 hours. Yeah, I get it. It doesn't mean it's not disgusting. At least you're just delivering packages though. You know, you're already touching a dirty, disgusting box in a dirty, disgusting truck. So at least, you know, everything's disgusting already. So it's not a big deal. All I know is I wouldn't be touching my face after touching that steering wheel. Oh, no way. Oh, don't touch your face, bro. Don't touch your face. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. I'm always just pissing on New York City rooftops these days. I've matured. There you go. Oh, shit. That's wild, bro. That's wild. But not much you can do when you're on a 100-story building or whatever the fuck. Real man would have pissed off the building. You piss off the building, bro. That's filth, but it'd be funny. Do you ever like spit off the roof? Do you ever accidentally spit off the roof and be like, "Whoops, I did not mean to do that," and you and you just know someone below got fucking hit with your loogie, bro. Just pissing in the wind's risky. Every stock I own's red today. Yeah, it's a down day on the whole market, bro. It's a down day on the whole market. Wouldn't really expect anything to be green on a day like today. Although I think Apple is. I think Apple's up. And the bell ring. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, it's Tesla that was up. I mean, still great. We're still above 26, so I don't know how you could complain. If you're upset about today, I don't know. You're still sitting up above $26, so seems fine to me. Granted, I only own Gme, so same. I'm down 2%, or I'm down 2.07% on my portfolio today. Oh wait, it went up 0.24% after hours, so we're only down 1.93, 83, somewhere around there. We're crushing, bro. We're crushing. Absolutely crushing. Nice pullback. Nice little pullback to the low value area. You know, fill in that little gap. Maybe we go lower and fill in the gaps lower. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't know. Do you guys want me to stay here for the state of play, or what do you guys want? Because I'm gonna watch the state of play no matter what. But I'm gonna go eat something. So if you guys are gonna head out, then I'm out of here. But if you guys want to stick around for the state of play, you know, I'll stick around. But I think we should just leave. It's a nice slow day. You know, GameStop's down. I think we should probably just go. So, yeah, I think we're just gonna go. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. Always. God bless you. If you're new here, thank you for what time's the state of play? It's in an hour. But if you're new here, thanks for giving the stream another chance. I don't think anyone's new here, though. I'm pretty sure it's the same people who are here every day. So thank you guys for always supporting the stream. I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. You know, tomorrow we're going to be streaming about Costco. So that might be an exciting stream. Maybe we'll have some more fun with some option traders and upset a bunch of people. We'll see. But I appreciate you guys for always supporting the stream. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, /night, /wherever you may reside. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless ya.